Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing pretty good. I can actually say good morning and it actually works this time because I'm not starting past 12 like I usually do because I'm trying to fix my gosh darn sleep schedule. Anyways, hello everyone. How are we all doing today? Hope you're all doing good. We are gonna be doing textures today and maybe some rigging and animation, hopefully. I am kind of behind on commissions. Hello everyone. Yes, hi. Yeah, we're gonna be doing commissions today. We are a little bit behind because I decided to not do work and animate Bunlith for the first week, for the first few days of the first week, so we are officially 1 day behind on work. This should have been finished yesterday, so we're gonna try. Oh fuck yeah, with the fucking shop music putting on in the background, it's amazing. How's the volume, by the way, everyone? Anyways, yeah, because I'm gonna try to finish this today. Don't know if I can, but I'm gonna gosh darn try because yeah, got a lot of work to do. So, let us jump straight in on the main viewer. Those were some dope animations. They were, and I'm not gonna say I regret doing it, but I'm definitely feeling it. So we are going to, yeah, we're just gonna jump straight in. First things first, did I finish texturing the head? I think I did. Like, is this all finished? No, we need to do the gloves. We need to do the sleeveless gloves. The fingerless gloves. I mean, I guess glove fingers are just sleeves, but little, if you really think about it. What is a sleeve? Define a sleeve. Is this a sleeve? Is this a sleeve? Finger sleeves. You know, the crop gloves. You know, for people who wanted to show off some skin on their fingers so they can touch phones. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop being terrible and start texturing. Here are the hands. I should have some fingerless glove, like a template to use. I wonder if it would be faster to just draw the fingerless gloves or use a template. I mean, let me dig up a template. Let me look at all of our commissions that I've ever made. Well, no, Ravenlith has fingerless gloves, right? I don't even fucking remember. I designed that character. Who have I made in PS1 who had fingerless gloves? I swear I've seen that before. Do I send the STL? Asks Lily Kremp. If you're asking if you get the source files for a commission, that is a tier you can pay for, yes. It is an FBX and VRM if you paid for the VTuber slot. FBX and the blend files. Where did I get fingerless gloves? Hold on, chat. Here we go. Bam. This was a fire guy, so that's why the fingers are all fiery. But we do have fingerless gloves here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just, you know what? We're just gonna copy and paste. And oh, interesting. Rebel says if a dog wore pants, it would wear like this or that moment, right? Right. Oops. Obviously the wrong color, but that looks good, I want to say. Oh yeah, also I updated to Blender 4.2 and it almost bricked my entire project. It also has gotten way more crashy and takes longer to load, and the A-Sprite plugin doesn't work properly anymore. So after this, we're going to go back to 3.5. I finally did it. I'm finally too much of a coward to update. It only took me 20 years. It only took me 20 fucking years. Wait, when did I start modeling? When did I start using Blender? 2007. That's, math. 17 years. Thank you. Thank you, Winter. Thank you. My roommate, ladies and gentlemen. She can do math. If a dog wore fingerless gloves, would they just be sleeves? Stop. Y'all are too fucking much.
Bunny, that model looks so good.
Thank you. I need to do the lesbian hair still. It's gonna be most of today, probably. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Okay. So the client said that this is a black jacket, right? And the green was kind of just like stylized shading. That also applies to the gloves, it looks like. So I'm just gonna make the gloves black as well, a different shade of black, so it doesn't just blend in. But yeah, definitely I'm assuming these are black sleeveless gloves. Right, kind of like the, oh. Wait, how is that possible? Blender, how is this possible? How is this possible? Excuse me. There we go. Good. Oh, you see it like just the A-Sprite plugin just isn't working anymore. It's super annoying. Squealy Dealy says, I updated to 4.2 in a project files compositor that I set up to do pixelated low res. Now it looks like shit because something got changed in how their nodes work. Exactly. Was that Agony? That was Agony. Good puppy. Hold on, where's my fucking... Sorry, I had to take all my shit off my hands so I can fucking track properly. Good girl. Vadia says, I gotta thank you for introducing me to Armored Core. I overlooked it as another game, but damn, Armored Core is so much fun. I like 4 or 5, but started with 6. I'm so happy to hear that more people are getting into the classics. Okay, so... okay, that looks good. I love the giant choker. I love this giant, like, Bowser ass looking choker. It's so good. Okay, so right, gloves are, I guess, done. Thank goodness. That's nice and easy. Okay, yeah, okay, time to do lesbian hair. So I want to say this is also stylistic shading. I'm assuming this is just one shade of red, but because this is so like pastel-y or watercolory, I don't even know what you'd call this, but I'm assuming this is stylization. But it is also lesbian flag colors, so I feel like that's important. So I am going to go ahead and try to preserve that, but first, well, luckily, the previous character I textured and modeled and made had very similar hair, so I'm just gonna exhaust it. Austin, thank you so much for being gifted a tier 1 sub by Red Panda. Thank you, both of you. Right, so we textured a character with very similar hair for our previous commission. So I'm just gonna load that texture up and just change the colors. I mean, that's great with having a consistent art style. You can kind of just swap textures out. It makes things easier. Hashtag lazy dev, etc, etc, etc. That would be under my commissions folder, which I can't fucking find. There we go. Catrify. Here. So here's the hair from our previous commission. It was, you know, you can also kind of see the, yeah, the curly hairness of it all. So we are just going to color pick. It's kind of orangey, purpley, somewhere between orange and purple, which I believe that is called red. So yeah, I guess we just do a solid red, maybe slightly purpley. And interesting. We're gonna, I believe we're just gonna raise the contrast here. Like that. Yeah, okay. It's not being lazy, it's just called being efficient. Right, but don't tell that to the gamers. They'll have an aneurysm. Didn't know how dyeing hair was so easy. It is in the virtual space. Add to blend file. So I think we can still add textures through Asprite to the blend file, but the live update's a little weird. Yeah, Blender 4.2 just ruined everything. So yeah, we're definitely switching back. Okay, dokie. So we're gonna go into the UV editor. We're already here. We're gonna go to the hair. We're gonna grab it all. Just put it here as we get a solid color. Okay, so pretty simple in terms of basic structure, right? We just unwrap this. The polygon, you know, so it's stepped, right, to kind of imply, you know, wavy, curly hair. So obviously the polygons that are facing upright get the highlight part of the texture, and the one that is facing, you know, perpendicular to the ground would be getting the darker shading, right? That's basically the entire trick of art in general, so I don't think you need to hear that from me. All right, so the same thing. There we go. Okie dokie. Artichoke. You know, I haven't had artichoke in a very long time. I remember really liking it though. I should have more artichoke. I should have some artichokes. There we go. Okay, we can turn off our. I think it's time to turn off the polygon visualizer. Where where is that button? Did they move the button in 4.2 or whatever? Wireframe. Here we go. Okay. See, that looks pretty decent. How do you choose what to separate in the texture process? Like in the texturing process, like hair is one if that is. What? Like hair is one, if that is another, is always the same, or just more detailed gets its own texture? Sorry, I'm kind of confused with the wording of this sentence. How do you choose what to separate in the texturing process? I'm gonna need some clarification on that question, but I am willing to answer. Okay, so this is getting a little more into a little more obscure.
I think they might be asking, how do you choose which things get their own texture maps versus getting squished onto the main one?
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah. So basically, what gets its own like material, its own dedicated texture? I see. Basically, so this is art. This is all art style training for my next game, right? My next game is gonna look like this. How do I separate parts? Yes. Yeah. So how do you? Yeah. So basically, I swap things out based on what you would want to switch out in a potentially customizable version of this. Right? So if you want to swap hair out, you know, if you want to swap different types of hands, right? My art style has hands kind of swapped out like action figures. You can see them on the ground over here, right? So that should get its own material. And of course, if you want to change your outfit, right, you change the body model, but you keep the head model. So the head and the body are swapped out. That's kind of the process. I don't know. Like my game is probably not going to have like in-depth character customization, but just for the sake of me needing to make a lot of characters for my next game, like Bloodborne, PSX, Nightmare Cart, they all had bespoke characters, but there wasn't really a lot of like extras in the background outside of skeletons. And those are just skeletons. They could just all look the same. But my next game, I want to have, skin and clothes and stuff on top of those skeletons. And once you get to that point, you kind of need to have a lot of variation. So it's good to make, just a bunch of hairstyles, a bunch of different head shapes, a bunch of different clothes, and you put them together like Lego bricks. And you shouldn't have them sharing texture. I mean, I guess you could if you want to be really efficient about it, but, I'm making a PS1 game. That's not really a big issue. So I want all of those individual pieces to have separate textures. Skin and clothes, no ice. We are going above and beyond for our next game. Our extra characters are going to have skin. It's going to be fucking wild. Yes, hand, hair, head, body. I know a lot of modern games separate body into, like, at the very least, like, top half and bottom, half, like shirt and pants, right? And gloves if you're Bloodborne. And a hat. Wow. 4 options. But I want to say, I have never felt the need to go beyond just head and body. Especially for like a little poly game. It does make it easier, less to manage, instead of having like shirt and pants and gloves. In Bloodborne PSX, it was just clothes and a hat. And, you customized your face in the customization process. And that was fine. I never felt like the game was, like lesser because of that, even though it is objectively, I guess, there are less numbers, less customization parts, but I never felt bad, right? I never felt like I was missing something. So I'm kind of just keeping it at head and body. I'm thinking maybe, potentially I might add a third customization option, which would be jacket. That's kind of, I've been experimenting with Bunleth model. I made a version with a big jacket and a version without a jacket. So I think a customizable, being able to add a cool jacket on top of your base outfit, it just seems more fun than just choosing your shirt and pants. I don't know. That's just me. That's just like an opinion, man. You're free to disagree. You're allowed. Nothing I'm saying is objective. You're allowed to want bigger games with better graphics, and that's fine. I'm not saying you're bad for wanting that. Contrary to popular belief. Okay. Customizable Pete's? What? Okay, Red Panda. Okay. I see what you're trying to sneak in there. Okay. Galactic Mellow said jacket part could be neat, adds potential animation to the jacket. Right. Don't worry, that's been considered. Like how the Bloodborne character has animated coattails. In Bloodborne PSX, the Bloodborne character has animated coattails that some outfits use, some outfits don't. So that's kind of what I was kind of thinking about that. Right, I would have to animate every single animation in the game for the main character to have an animated jacket. And the outfit you choose can either, use those bones, use the animation, or not. And that's something that Bloodborne PSX did. So that is definitely in consideration. And that's something I'm confident that I can pull off for my next game. Okay, why? Okay, my hands are directly in front of me. My tracking camera for my hands is completely centered, and yet my hands are off to the side. Hold on, everyone. We're going to be editing some shit live. Leap motion settings. Yeah, rotation Z is zeroed out. Okay. Like that? No, we got to shift it to the left? Okay. Okay, chat. I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good, chat. I think we're centered now. We're doing it live. Okay, I think my hands are centered now. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna grab my. Oh, I broke. Bunleth, what are you doing? Bunleth. There we go. Sorry, hold on. I'm holding my drink. I'm drinking my drink. And she broke again. Sorry, that was loud. There we go. Bunleth real-time VTuber repair. I can't even drink my coffee without my fucking persona defying Euclidean space and folding in on herself. Fuck. Okay, I don't want to listen to the ending of Ocarina of Time. Let's do the beginning of Ocarina of Time. Okay. Yeah, so that kind of gives off the impression of Bunleth doing yoga live. Y'all are funny. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, so you can kind of see the curls, air quotes. Air quotes, my fingers don't animate. You can kind of see the shine going up and down this hair, which looks pretty good. We're gonna do one more right here. C-Rex says my first Sona is non-Euclidean. First world T-girl problems. Interesting. Interesting. That is an interesting statement. I haven't heard first world problems in a very long time. That statement. Okay. That is upside down. First world problems. I haven't heard that.
First world problems.
First world problems. That's better. Agony, you're so fucking funny. I love you. I love you too. Excuse me. Happy anniversary, baby. I love you.
Happy anniversary, baby.
This song, the Gorons, the Goron music in Ocarina of Time, the Gorons singing. I think I made this joke already. It's not even a joke, but I think I brought this up on stream already. They sound like Windex being cleaned. You know, like when you get like you put like Windex on a paper towel and you put it over glass and it makes the Goron noise. I don't know. It's just what it sounds like. That's what I always thought as a kid. I'm not. I'm absolutely not cooking right now. I am chilling. I'm putting it in the fridge. Emily in chat, hello. Doing laundry. What's good? We're talking about Gorons and how they sound like Windex. I guess. I don't know. Oh, chat. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I mean, I guess I'm texturing a lesbian bunny girl, so I guess I'm doing pretty good. Can you not hear the music? Is it too quiet? I'm gonna turn up the... Let me know how we're doing music-wise. Like audio mixing-wise, I should say. Is that better? Was that too quiet? I'm not sure. I'm so bad at doing the whole audio mixing thing. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, is that good? Cool. I'm so happy people in chat are understanding what I'm saying. It sounds like Windex. A little loud, but okay, I'll turn it down a tiny bit. They sound like fucking Windex. Okay, we're gonna put on the Goron music, so I'm not, so I don't sound like a crazy bunny. Where's the Goron music? Where's the Goron? That's Gerudo Valley, Goron City. Please play. Okay. What does Windex sound like? Like Gorons! It sounds like that! That's what it sounds like when you clean a mirror. That's what it sounds like when you clean your bathroom mirror with Windex. I'm glad people understand. It's quiet again. But I haven't even... Is this song just quieter than the rest in this mix? The squeegee sound! Yeah, the squeegee sound. Like as a kid, right? I didn't understand what MIDI was, so I thought people were just playing this music, and I was like, are there people like with Windex? Like there's people with bongos, and there's people in front of a mirror. You know, like with a paper towel, and they're making squeegee noises with their paper towels. I don't know. I was a weird kid. And a weird adult, let's be real here. I never really stopped. Hashtag stay strange. Sorry. I think I've had too much coffee this morning. What do Gorons eat? Is it just rocks? Yeah. Delicious, what was it, sirloin rocks or whatever? They made them look really delicious in the newer Zelda games, but in the older Zelda games, I don't even think we saw what the delicious rocks looked like. They wanted to eat the Goron Ruby. They said the Goron Ruby looked delicious. I remember them saying that. Pixel perfect. I'll delete all of you. Outfit swap. Oh my gosh. I can finally get out of my PJs, chat. Yay! There we go. Chat volume check. Was that too loud? Rock sirloin was in Majora's Mask. You're right. There was a single rock sirloin model for a side quest. That's true. I do remember that. But in Ocarina of Time, it was just like, oh, there's like delicious rocks in Dodongo's cavern, right? That's why you gotta go into Dodongo's cavern. To be a real woman. I played with the pronouns mod. And but you never like saw them. You know, I went in there as a kid, I was like, oh my god, I get to see the delicious rocks, see what the hype's all about, and I didn't really see any. I just saw Bombiwa. All we got was Bombiwa. Which, I mean, in hindsight, Bombiwa does look a little delicious. I will say that much. Technically, salt is a rock. Not even technically. It's just what it is. You are right. I forgot about the rock sirloin side quest in Majora's Mask. Okay, so this is gonna be, so this part of the texture here is gonna be like where the side shave ends and where the hair starts. You kind of need like a dark seam. So that's what I'm doing here. Actually, let me just. Nope. Paint bucket. There we go. Swampy says, I like to listen to the Great Deku Tree boss music in Ocarina of Time. Was that unique? Was the Great Deku Tree, was the Goma boss music unique? I don't even remember. Gosh, I desperately need to replay Ocarina of Time, just like vanilla. You know, like I've done like randomizers and shit, but I haven't just sat down and played Ocarina of Time. Just like as a video game by itself. I really need, like, I did a little bit, but I haven't done like a full playthrough, you know? I feel like I gotta. We sell shields, but not swords. Trip says, it's always bothered me that they eat rocks, but minerals are kind of finite. I think most things, like, in the world are finite. I want to say. Hitman T, hello. How are you? Minerals are kind of finite. I want to say minerals are in more abundance than most things. Then again, I don't know what kind of minerals Gorons like to eat. Red Panda says, I wish you could eat gemstones. They would have such unique flavors. Fucking, I was playing Astrobot, and that game loves to, like, here's a million gemstones on screen or whatever. Here's a million things on screen. And one of them was gemstones, and I'm just like, they look so fucking delicious. Like, fuck. I want to eat those gems. Phoebe, this is fucking adorable. Can I show this to the class? Cool. Everyone, my roommate just drew this. This Astrobot art. It's fucking adorable. Well, you just have to appreciate it. This is that your main on Twitter? You need to put your signature in these, Phobia. Never. What? Why not? Just signature your art. Oh, it's so adorable. I love Astrolith. It's very cute. Red Panda says, if you could eat a gemstone and it could taste like something, I always think Gushers. Like, I feel like gems, like when I see a gemstone, I'm like, it feels like it would be Gushers, but like less soft. You know? Gushers. Demley says, I want to follow this artist. Okay, if only she put her signature in the drawing. I'll type it out for y'all. Hold on, I gotta do this on my phone. We're doing it live, chat. Stream manager. Hold on. I can figure this out. I can comment. There we go. Is that your main on both? That's a typo. Oh my gosh. Is that your main? There we go. So that on The second one, I'm sorry, the first one had a typo. The second one, on both Twitter and Tumblr, right? Here, let me just type it on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool. There you go. Follow this artist. She's incredible. On Blue Sky, I actually don't know. Anyways, back to work. Great drawing. Thank you so much. Okay. Already following. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, see how it. Yeah, that really gives off the impression that you got a lot of volume coming out of that hairline. Which, speaking of, does this character have a little buzz? Right, like Bunlip, you see like the side shave right here, like, you know, right here next to the ear. I can actually point to it. That's fucking wild. What is technology? Anyways, so like there's a little bit of a buzz texture there. I don't think this character has one. Does this squiggle imply? Do these squiggles imply a side shave? I think so. What do Deku scrubs eat? Deku nuts? Is that cannibalism? Deku seeds? Are they? Is that allowed? What do scrubs eat? They eat monkeys. We've played Majora's Mask. They eat monkeys. They do. They eat a monkey in Majora's Mask. They're just like, wow, this monkey is bad. We're gonna fucking cook him alive. And then you can actually watch them do it. Full screen. And the monkey's dunked into the like bowl of soup or whatever. And then he's pulled out of the bowl of soup and his facial expression is like, I'm dead now. It's terrifying. I'm so happy I never saw it as a kid. They eat the monkey. It's disturbing. That game is disturbing. I don't know if you know this, but Majora's Mask is a little bit disturbing. I just realized why this hairstyle is familiar. Cyberpunk 2077.
It was really cool of CDPR to like
invent the side shave, yeah. Stop.
Thank you for your service.
Can you stop it?
What? I could be snarky with your chat. What's gonna happen? Am I gonna lose subscribers?
No, I will.
That is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
I know it is, darling. Okay, now we gotta texture these little curls, I guess you'd call them. Little like flyaway curls, right? I'm so happy for CD Projekt Red, giant corporation, for inventing punk. It's very cool of them.
They didn't have to do that.
They didn't have to do that, and yet they did. I'm so cool of them. So based.
We're gonna have to start being nice to them because we know somebody who works there now.
Oh, do we? Oh, that's right. We gotta be nice now.
We gotta be nice now.
Yeah, punks didn't exist until Cyberpunk. Obviously, they invented the name.
What was punk before cyberpunk?
What was punk before Cyberpunk?
Stone punk.
Stone punk?
We skipped from the Stone Age to the Cyber Age.
To the Cyber Age.
Viking times.
Viking times.
Laser.
Viking punk. Oh no, solar punk. That was what Bethesda invented. No, sorry. No. NASA punk. NASA punk. Which is just NASA but dirty. You can thank Bethesda for that. They're like, what if we
are those
put...
freaks doing with those telescopes?
What are they doing with those telescopes?
The N stands for naughty.
Vady said, I wanted to ask, did you mean to turn off past broadcast recording? Oh, it's all archived on my secondary channel. At Lilith, well, LWMedia Archive on YouTube. It's all archived there. Starfield sure is a game. It sure is. I am watching a Let's Play of it, and it looks really... It looks like... It looks like a game. It's true. Like, do I dare talk about spoilers? I guess not. But it is a video game. It sure is. It looks. It sure does. It has a camera that renders stuff. Red Panda says, did you see those two astronauts just being abandoned up in space and because of Boeing's shit rockets? I haven't seen them. I was not there, but I have heard about it. Yes. Awful. Awful stuff. Everything sucks now.
Starfield is if Garfield was an alien that hated Mondays.
No.
Why is everyone looking at me?
Because you had a terrible joke.
Okay, well I packed my bags and I'm never coming back.
No, baby. Where are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Okay, chat, my girlfriend's leaving for like a week, so I'm gonna BRB for a few minutes. So, we're back.
Right, chat.
I'll leave the music on. Okay, chat, I'm back. Where'd the music go? Oh, there we go. Wow, Bunlith wasn't folded into the chair. That's great. That's good. You know, that's really good to hear. I guess we should put on Majora's Mask music next now, huh? Okay, this hair is actually coming together faster than I expected now that I got the process down. I guess that's not too surprising. Okay, this looks pretty good. This is a little squished. Why are you so squished? Why are you so squished? Like that. Squished. There you go. Excuse me. Maniac says, hey Boster, guess what? I'm gonna get the hat soon. Oh, awesome. Congratulations on your witch hat. When you play Armored Core music, which one are you referring to? Well, I mean, it depends on the music. We usually jump around. I like Nexus music a lot. Great OST. Maniac says, thank you for telling me where to get it. Yeah, of course. It's in my bio on Tumblr. Link in bio, chat. All the great music from Armored Core 6. Yes, all 3 of them. Sorry, that's way too fucking loud. Let me turn up the... Turn this. Turn down that. Okay. We'll put on Armored Core music after this. Okay. So the Balteus music, good. Carla's theme, chill, good. Maybe the sea weapon, the girl one, that music's alright. It had like a cool flute, I'll give it that much. Rusted Pride, I'm gonna be honest, not as good as I would have wanted it to be. It felt like there was a wet blanket put over the whole song. That's what it feels like. I like when the singer guy said Rubicon. That was cool. But yeah, that song didn't hit as hard as I thought it would. As hard as I feel like it should have. Contact with You, yeah. The Balteus fight. Yeah, the filter. The great filter. That's the best song in the game. For sure. Ibis, right. Ibis. The girl one. The girl. She had cool music. Her music was cool. The Silent Line boss. Yeah, Rusted Pride didn't hit as hard as I thought it would have. I don't know. It was like kind of quiet. It was like quieter than I expected. The man who passed the torch? Bunleth Blender or Maya Blender? It doesn't cost 10,000 fucking dollars. Not Blender. Blender 3.5, let me clarify. I'm a Blender. I'm an official Blender 4.0 painter. Almost bricked my fucking file. Almost lost a week of work. See, the thing is, Armored Core 6 had a lot of music that could have been fucking legendary. But I feel like it kind of just didn't quite hit the mark. I feel like in theory, a lot of the music I should have been like fucking hyped for, but they just didn't hit. I don't know. What's the most annoying character in Ocarina of Time and a Majora's Mask besides the bosses? The most annoying character in the N64 Zelda games. The most annoying character. The asshole who won't let you leave the Lost Woods at the start? Good question. Oh my golly. The fucking fish guy who takes 10 minutes to shift over to the right? That little asshole? I love how Ocarina of Time was just like an asshole to you because it was funny. I love that so much. Like, I'm pretty certain the would you want to hear what I said again thing, like if you actually study it, they do switch yes and no on you. Like they intentionally switch it up. It's so fucking hilarious. Like, that game is just an asshole to you. It's funny. So yeah, probably the Zora King, I guess. That's the meme answer, right? Okay, yeah, this is okay. I guess we'll put on Majora's Mask. That owl, another popular one. Ocarina of Time. No, we want Majora's Mask. That's 15 minutes. That's way too fucking. I guess we can do Twilight Princess maybe. Twilight Princess had a great. Shout out to the Legend of Zelda Gatekeepers. What is that in reference to? We'll do a Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess had a great OST. Now we all know who is more annoying, but who would win in a fight, the owl or the Zora King? He says the amount of time you press you save. Hold on. The amount of times you press save is so funny. Is it funny? I mean, I never have to worry about losing progress because I save every 5 seconds. I feel like I'm winning here. Every time Blender crashes, it's never an issue unless it's fucking 4.2, in which case it corrupts your fucking save. Sorry, I'm not gonna let that go. I think, do we give the bunny a side shave? It does look a little bit strange without having a little bit of like hair stubble here. You know? Is it funny that I save a lot? Is that funny? Is it funny to you? Is being safe and backing up your progress funny to you? Is that funny? Just a bit. The half-shaved look is way overdone. Oh yeah, are you being a hater right now? Is it too mainstream for you? Is it too mainstream? Say side shave on fur? I mean, yeah, it doesn't make sense realistically, but it's a fucking fictional bunny girl with human proportions. I think we kind of threw realism out the window with that one. Okay. So let's just add a side shave. A bunny wearing clothes? Now that's fucking unrealistic now. Let's hold on. Let's chill for a second. Outfit swap. I'm gonna get back on my jammies. There we go. And a blahage. Flannel says one more push-up than you voice. Oh, you're doing a comm of this character? That's cool. Yeah, I did a comm of this character a week ago, but that's cool too. Flannel, you're fucking funny. Okay, would the side shave go up the ear? I guess not. Okay, yeah, how the fuck does this shit work? It goes like this. Like this. How does hair work? Okay, that looks right. Is that right? I think that's right. Is that right? I think that's right. Is that right? I think that's right. Would be a widow's peak. That looks pretty good. We're just doing the outline. Don't worry, everyone. We're just figuring out where everything needs to go. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. We're not gonna. This is not just gonna be solid color. We're just figuring out the boundary. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. This is just a guide. Don't worry. Everything will be okay, I promise. This is not the final texture. Don't worry, chat. I know it looks weird. Don't worry. This is not the final texture. This is a work in progress. Everything is gonna be okay. I promise. It's gonna be okay. Don't worry. Also a reminder, no backseating on the stream. Thank you. That is our first tag. Trust the process. Yes, Sandpaper. I appreciate you for trusting the process. Here, you know what? I'll actually let's make it a crazy color so it doesn't look like I'm doing something incorrect. Now she has crazy blue hair. Why wasn't this song in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Am I mistaken? The like inside a house song that was not in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? What the fuck? Not even on piano. Not even on cat running across the piano version. I would have settled for a cat running across piano version. Nintendo Switch hair. What does that mean? Oh, because it's red and blue. Okay, got it. You like the blue? I guess, hold on, I'm just trying to get this outline working. Okay, this is a little bit stretched. Okay. That seems a bit loud. Let me try that down a little bit. Is that loud, chat? Is Zora's Domain too loud? Sorry, what was that, chat? I can't hear you over the super chill, calm, best calming music in all of video game OSTs. Strings. very Baja Blast colored. It's true. That looks, I guess it would be, I mean, if we're trying to figure out, you know, fuzzy characters with hair also, it's kind of difficult to figure out like where the fur stops and the hair begins, you know? A little bit strange. But I guess that's always the problem, air quotes. That's always the thing with furries, right? They're not real. They by definition defy anatomy. That's the whole appeal, right? And us 3D model characters can't just cheat. We gotta actually make this shit real. We can't just like, oh, we can just draw them this way, so we don't have to worry about how this character has a tail and also, you know, like something written across the booty shorts, even though that's where the tail goes. Okay, that looks good. Okay, do we do like a Widow's Peak? Is that too far? That's a rhetorical question. Don't worry, chat. Everything will be okay. Turn that down a little bit. The tail hole. Right, we have to figure out the tail hole. We have to figure out how pants work. How is this character wearing a belt? Does the belt go over the tail? Does it go under the tail? Bunny's Peak. The answer is, it depends on the character and the vibe. Okay. I guess I can merge you down now. Actually, no, I'm not going to merge you down. I lied. Okay, and then I guess we'll do like a dark. Do you ever use texture painting? Doesn't really work with pixel art unless you download a specific plugin, which I don't really feel like doing. Don't worry, chat. We're going to be altering the colors. We're just getting the pattern down. It's okay. Trust the process. Don't worry. Everything's going to be okay. Promise. Oh, that's wrong. Why am I struggling to make it bigger? There we go. Don't worry. The thing is with 3D, this is, I mean, I complain about that. Yeah, well, I can say I'm complaining. I complain about this a lot. Which is basically, with 2D, if you have an unfinished 2D drawing, it still looks like, it looks unfinished, but Bunleth, will you fucking chill? It still looks unfinished, but you can kind of see what the finished product is going to look like. It still looks good. Unfinished drawing art looks good still, right? Unfinished 3D art looks like fucking dog shit until the last 5 seconds when everything comes together. So it's difficult when you stream your process because people who are usually used to seeing 2D art will see your unfinished 3D model look like fucking dog shit, right? And just, you know, assume, well, you know, well, my unfinished art looks great. So there's a huge dichotomy there. Okay, that looks better. We'll tweak it though. It needs to be darker, for sure. Can we just make us a multiply? I mean, it's over white, so it doesn't really do anything. Vector says, from my experience, pixel art solely in Blender is hard, and the brush can only go to 4x4 pixel size, so I think A-Sprite is giga energy. Corpus says, still saddened that the Blender to A-Sprite plugin got discontinued. Yes, I was under the impression that someone else picked it up. But who knows? That's the problem with plugins. That's why every time someone's just like, well, just use a plugin. I'm like, well, it's gonna get abandoned. There's not gonna, you know, there's no tech support for it. If there's a problem, you're just fucked. And it's usually just not as well implemented, you know, like, even when I have the proper plugin working and it's all linked to Blender, I want to say like twice a stream I have to close everything and reset it because it just stopped working. Okay. Does that look... It looks very punk, but does it look like the character? I don't think so. Well, that needs to be way higher out. Let me try that again. That needs to be way higher out. Had the croaks there for a second. Pitch training, etc. Had the fucking croaks for a second. Don't want that. Don't want the croaks when you speak. Vector Impulse says, for PS1 style graphics, do I need to snap the vertex exactly to the nearest pixel in the UV? No, don't worry about that. That's like super perfectionist, like modern low poly. PS1 is infamously extremely messy. You're fine. I'm sure some like pixel art purists who don't know how PS1 works will tell you otherwise, but they're just wrong. I'm sorry. just need to... I think we just need to make it less darker. Less apparent. I'll reach out to the client. This is just an easy toggle. We can just turn it on, we can just turn it off. I'm kind of not liking the buzz though. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Midna, the best Zelda character. Miss that character. Yeah, I'll bring this up with the client. I kind of, okay, so my initial issue, I guess, was that this just looks too plain. Does that just mean I draw fur lines or spikes or something? Midna is so much, she is a lot. So much for such a small little short stack. Okay, you know, actually, this is too... We need to account for the ears that aren't there. We need to account for the human ears. It'd be like this. Like, okay, well, like the human ear is like right here, right? So... Midna's anything but mid. It's true. I'll never get over that Final Fantasy 16 character who's literally just called Mid. It's fucking hilarious. That is the funniest shit to me. I just find that so fucking hilarious. There is a lady in Final Fantasy 16 and her name is Mid. And like her like reintroduction was she actually Mid? No. I mean, I'm not one to judge women like that. I mean, if you want, go ahead, but like, you know, anyways, in Final Fantasy 16, Mid's reintroduction is like, she's like, here I am, she says something, while, what's his name, Clive's back is turned, and it like, you know, it shows, you know, it's like reintroduced, it's post-time skip, so it is like a camera shot of her, you know, just like a full body camera shot showing off her new look, her new design. She's grown up now or whatever. I don't really remember that story. And then Clive turns around and goes Mid. And it is fucking hilarious. It is so fucking funny. That is just the funniest shit. I have a clip of it saved somewhere on my computer. It's just so fucking funny. Mirage says, I never finished Final Fantasy 16, should I? That game, in my opinion, is too long? Is it too long? Is that, I mean, I haven't finished it either, I went all the way until the final chapters. I mean, why did you stop? Why didn't you finish Final Fantasy 16? I just feel like the game, okay, let me say it like this. The game felt, in my opinion, right, you're allowed to disagree, the game felt longer than the mechanical complexity was designed for, right? I feel like character action games do better with shorter campaigns that you can play multiple times, right? Maybe that's on me though. Maybe I wasn't experimenting enough. But I just kind of just felt like I was using the same dominant strategy combos. You know, I don't know. It was like you have all these abilities that you can switch out, but one of them has a grab. So I'm never not gonna use the grab. You know, it's like Halo Reach, right? Where it's like you have all of these power-ups that you can use, but one of them is sprint. So you're just always gonna use sprint. That was me. Maybe that's probably a me problem though. I don't know. That's something I need to figure out on my own, I guess. Yeah, Devil May Cry had short campaigns that you can, you know, that you're expected to play multiple times. And I think Devil May Cry specifically kind of knew this because the future games added in multiple characters, right? Because they knew, like, Dante couldn't carry an entire game with just his sword or you know, with just his few selection of weapons. So they usually had you play as other characters, right? And like, they were like gimmick characters and all that stuff. Dante was definitely the most versatile though, because you could switch out weapons and stuff, which 16 you couldn't even do. Which so they try to compensate with all of the icon abilities, but once again, it's just an opinion, but I felt like some of the icon abilities were too good to pass up, and some of them were kind of weird. But then again, I haven't finished the game, so what the fuck do I know? But I remember I unlocked the final icon ability, where I unlocked one of the late icon abilities, and it was like, your sword is now more sword, and I was like, okay. That doesn't really do it for me, video game. My sword is now more sword. Red Panda says, I feel like Devil May Cry is also short. Right, yeah, it's short. Yeah, Devil May Cry is a short game that you're kind of expected to play multiple times. So it never feels like a slog. Then again, I haven't played Devil May Cry in a very long time. I never played, which ones haven't I played? I haven't played 2, that's fine. Courtney, thank you so much! For 14 months, holy shit. I think that's the highest. Which ones haven't I played? I haven't played 2, but that's fine. I haven't played 3. I really need to play 3. I played a little bit of 4. I beat 5. I don't think I played 1 either. I think I only played 4 and 5. Cooney says, it's getting into holy shit territory. What does that mean? What is? And by it, you mean what? And by it, haha, let's just say you mean what? Three is the best. 3 looks like the best. 1 had Resident Evil camera angles. I mean, honestly, fixed camera angles should be, I feel like, air quotes, default camera angle, default third-person controllable camera that's controlled with the right stick is a bit too uniform at this point. I feel like there are a lot of games releasing nowadays that would have benefited from a removed camera, a removed perspective camera. I feel like a lot of fighting games benefit. I feel like the biggest problem with fighting games is the camera, right? I feel like most problems with fighting games where you fight like with melee weapons, right? And even like third-person shooters and stuff. I feel like most of the problems either are directly or indirectly caused by the camera being too close to the character. You can't get a good look of everything. Deetra says, side note, sad your arm thingy is out of stock. Right, I need to find a new supplier of pleather. Or recycled leather. I need to get a better supplier, is what I'm trying to say. Because I wasn't really, I feel like the quality of the arm thingies weren't up to my standard, which I guess I have now. Why are you edges? There we go. Why are you edging? DMC was supposed to be a Resident Evil game. Yes. Yes. The fun facts are here. DMC was supposed to be a Resident Evil game. But, I mean, on that topic, Resident Evil, with the removed camera, you know, did have its benefits. This hair is really coming together. Cooney says, fun fact, the term fun fact comes from a false fact that is funny but isn't actually true. Tell me more, Cooney, or are you just being silly? Are you just silly mudding right now? We are now a Did You Know gaming stream. I love how everyone suddenly has all these fun facts to share every time Did You Know Gaming uploads. Like, we've all watched those videos. The origin of fun fact is actually that people just told lies to each other for fun. Like it's real. Is that, I remember that being, I remember that being a joke, but is that real? Are you just lying to me for fun? Is this a bit? Is this a fucking bit? Kruini, is this a bit? Are you bidding me right now? Am I being bidded? Am I being bited? Chat, is this real? Oh golly, chat, you're so funny, you crack me up. Everything is a bit. Where's our hair? It's really confusing that this client's name is Malicious Face, right? So like, oh, here's the Malicious Face body. Here's the Malicious Face face. Here's a Malicious Face hair. It just takes me a second to fucking, because I just see face. I'm like, well, it's not that texture. That's the face. Coolio says Astrobot is kind of fun, but my completionist brain does, God, it's driving me nuts.
You have been bidded.
I've been bidded? Thank you so much for bidding me. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have stopped being a completionist. I realized that like me trying to complete, just me trying to completionist a game makes me a bitter person. You know, I'm just not having as much fun as just breezing through the game and just doing some collectibles until I get kind of bored, instead of just, you know, just forcing myself to get those, to complete everything and just going through the same level 3 times before going on to the next one. I just don't have as much fun. There's a point where I'm like, am I having fun? And the answer was no. So I just stopped, and I just have so much. I'm having such a much better time now when I play video games. Is that an indexed palette? No. Wild Antics says, what? Collecting 700 magazines in obscure locations isn't your idea of fun? Exactly. No, we did, Vector, we did do indexing for Bloodborne PSX at the start, but then we kind of just stopped. What's the worst side quest you've ever done that you ended up beating anyways? Coolio? Thank you so much for a 4-month resub. Holy shit, we got a hype train started. Worst side quest I've ever done that I ended up beating anyways. Ooh, probably, I mean, on the topic of Zelda, probably the Big Goron sword. Was that as bad as I remember? That was literally just like a fetch quest going over the entire game. And you were timed. That fucking sucked. I did do the Big Goron sword quest. That's the one that comes to mind. I feel like, I don't know. That's the one that comes to mind. The question is, would this be? Big sword. Get mushrooms and eye drops. Right, yeah, you had the froggy eyes. And he gave it to the guy in the lab, and he was like, oh, I love eating frogs. That disturbed me as a kid. That guy freaked me out as a kid. And as an adult, he still freaks me out. Freaked me the fuck out. That actually looks really good. You can kind of see the curve there. Eating frogs? Was he French? He might have been. The weird laboratory guy. Corny says, oh no, apparently the term fun fact came from chewing gum where they put them in ads. Of course it was fucking capitalism. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Ugh, God, I hate everything. That was an unfun fact, Coney. That fact was not fun. That was an upsetting fact, actually. Checkmate atheists. Z-Toker says, can I ask you something? Depends, I guess. Queen says, between learning that Blender 4.0 Plus is fucked and that the term fun fact came from bubblegum ads has made me has made this an upsetting weekend. Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of what it feels like, huh? Intelligent Fool says, what makes 4 fucked? Okay, so this is my experience, but I converted my assets to 4. It made it extremely crashy. Takes way longer to load. My plugins don't work anymore, and it almost bricked my blend file and all of the backups it generated, and refused to open in earlier versions of Blender, effectively almost making me lose a week of work and also my livelihood. So, fuck Blender 4.0 Plus. All my homies hate Blender 4.0 Plus. Twilight Princess soundtrack is really nice. Yeah, it owns.
Have my bits BNUUY woman.
BNUUY woman. Thank you, Nivalar. Awario says capitalism is quite literally a first world problem. No, I'm pretty sure it affects the entire world. I'm pretty sure capitalism is affecting everyone. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Sorry, Z-Toker, I missed your question. I have a problem with expressions. I saw you change the texture of the face in your animations, but is not a tutorial on YouTube allowing me to do the same. Let me tell you how I do it. Let me show you. Koi says, I'm very sure capitalism affects third world countries in very specific ways. I'm pretty certain the concept of a third world and a first world country is itself capitalism, right? Like, I know we've all been led to believe that third world country means shithole, but that's actually not true. That's not true at all. I'm pretty sure first world country just means allied with the United States. I don't remember the specifics. It's something like that. Just sides in the Cold War. Third world is unaligned. Right, exactly. Which apparently just means is a shithole. That's literally just propaganda. The concept of third world country is just propaganda. Don't fall for it, don't fall for it, chat. But now third world country just means shithole, I guess. Which is ridiculous. Right, Z-Toker, sorry, I got distracted complaining about America. Here, let me show you. Let me open up my Bunleth. Let me just open up my Bunleth animation that we all had fun with. Fun with Bunleth. Huh, that's a good slogan. I think I can use that somewhere. Here, write that down. Fun with Bunleth. I feel like people will take that the wrong way, though. Sick Marker, thank you so much for the subscription for 2 months. Blender. See? 4.2. 4.2, ladies and gentlemen. Blender 4.2, ladies and gentlemen. Can't even fucking open it. What's this, Unreal Engine? What is this, fucking Unity? What is this, fucking Photoshop? Sorry, I'll stop. Fucking shits itself trying to open. Like, Jesus Christ. PJ Post Test 4. Make sure I don't save this animation in 4.2. Exactly. Come on. Go ahead and load shit. Right, so you're saying like her mouth changing, right? Like that? Right, so all you do, click on this, click on your character, go to your mouth material, go into the node editor. So I'm actually gonna close this because opening it in 4.2 is scaring me. So we're gonna actually go into here. I'll make a new mouth test, right? So this is our shader for mouth test. We're gonna grab a texture. Oh god, they changed everything in 4.2. I don't think I even know how to do this anymore. Here we go. I only have one mouth, so we'll make it work. Oria says all you do opens a massive nodes I don't understand. Yeah, that's why we're doing it from the start. Don't worry. Mouth test. That's why we're doing it from the start. Right. Okay. So here's our mouth. All right. So this is our mouth texture. Okay. This is our mouth texture right here. We're gonna open up a second mouth texture. We don't have one, so I'll just grab this pink texture here. Alright, so all you do is add a value. Right? This is just a float number, right? 0, 1. We're gonna add a mixer. A mix color, specifically. So now we have our two textures here, right? And this factor determines if the texture is A or B. This factor. So if it's 0, it's A. If it's 1, it's B. And I guess Blender. There you go, right? So you can see me crossfading, but Blender! You can see me crossfading between the two textures, right? This is a very simple mix node. Very simple, right? We don't need it. We don't need a crossfade. We're just switching, right? 0, 1, 0, 1. So we grab our value, we put it through a math variable, a math node, right? Which is, and we're gonna make it greater than value 0. Threshold, we plug the value into it. So we basically say, if the value, sorry, threshold 0, is this value greater than 0? If false, it outputs a factor 0. If true, it outputs a factor 1, right? So I change this value to 0, and if it's over 0, it'll just snap to 1. Right, so now you get your snapping. That's the secret behind it. You want to add a third mouth? Simple. Add another mix node. Add another greater than node. But now you make the threshold 1. We add another mouth texture, which we don't have, so I guess we'll just use this crazy grid texture and plug this in, right, to the factor. So now it checks, is it greater than 0? Is it greater than 0? No. Play the top texture. Is it greater than 0? Yes. Is it greater than 1? No. Play the pink, show the pink texture. Is it greater than 0 and greater than 1? Show the grid texture. Right? So now we got two mouths. You can make this as long as you want. That's the tutorial. That's how you do it. Is this going to be on the test? It will be. So make sure you're taking notes. Make sure you're taking notes, chat. So if we open up post-test part 4, right? I think post-test part 4 had 4 mounts. Red Panda says, thank you for the info. That was so cool. I'm glad to hear it. Excuse me. Very simple shader work. So just a Yandere dev chain of if-then statements. Yes, exactly. It's so funny how like everyone just decided that if-then statements were bad because a weirdo used them. I mean, I guess that's how that's how it always works, huh? If-then statements are fine, people. Wake up. You can hate Yandere Dev for legitimate reasons. Stop making fun of his programming. All you're doing is discouraging would-be programmers from learning. Anyways. Yeah, so that's right. So these are all the mounts. And as you can see, right, I have animated, I have hard-coded this value. Right, see? So right here, it's 1. And then in the next frame, it's 0, right? That's literally it. She has a few mounts here, right? So this is 3. And then she does the grimace animation, the grimace texture, right? And it switches to 1, right? Very simple. How dare you use logic chains in programming, right? Actually, I wish I polished this up. Her mouth should have switched sides here, but it doesn't. That's an error. Anyways. As you can see, the texture switch sides here, right? Which is another thing, right? If you want to do perspective correct, you want to do a mapping where you can scale the texture, right? And you can just toggle it between positive and -1 if you want to switch sides like that, right? So that's -1 here, and we switch the texture over to +1 on the X value, so it switches, right? I'm the only one who noticed it. It's true. This was 8 shots. I did this in 1 day, so I'm okay with a few of the shots being less than perfect. I'm so fucking proud of this animation though. It's playing in slow motion. Don't worry about that. Is it better to do it like this? This is what I do. But to clarify, chat, this is just for previewing. I do my renders in Unreal Engine, which just lets you swap materials out. I just swap them out by hand there. Coin says you're cracked, you did those so fast. Yeah, too fast, baby. I'm still suffering. I'm still a little sleep deprived. Will you combine all the shots and do one long clip for YouTube? Maybe. I want to do one more. Because she had 4 things on her bed and 3 of them got stolen. The last thing's her laptop. I kind of want to animate that. Maybe with like a Spartan laser or something if we're doing Halo themes. If she's pulling out a Halo pistol, I guess with any Halo weapons on the table. Should she pull the sword out? That'd be funny. Anyways, yeah, I do want to do one more, and then I think there's enough material to stitch all that together, put some new music over it. Can't put Matrix music on YouTube. Oh no, everyone, Coolio, everyone in the comments is like, go after her laptop. That's what a Nightmare card is. That's what a Bloodborne card is. Sorry about your deadlines. Don't worry, it's okay. I knew what I was getting into. I was just having too much fun. You know, a bunny can be a little bit silly as a treat for 2 days. Balrog says, I'm now wondering if there's a way to do this with 2 values, like an X and a Y. You absolutely can. That's the magic of shaders and math. You can do whatever you want. It's great. I love math in theory. 2 bunscathes, 2 bunnies. This hair looks good. Sorry, I'm just kind of checking the texture. Okay, we're not done, but we are making good progress. Okay, I guess, yeah, let's just get back to work. Turn off mouth test. Gonna have to get rid of that. I don't want that in the final asset. Ballback says, I mean, consciously, I know the question's different if with these things. Just how ridiculous is the how? I don't know. I've never really had a reason to, you know, add to this mouth swapping shader. Thank you so much for the 4-month resub, Red Panda. I love math and theory is just my life. Yes, Oreo. Oreo? Oreo? I'll call you Oreo. Koi says the question is never if, but rather then. Kwani, you're fucking funny. You're fucking funny. You know that? You're fucking funny. Got him. Got their ass. Okay, so none of this is textured yet. Oh my gosh, Halo Night's tonight. I need to make an announcement on the Discord. Okay, I'm gonna dip down to BRB to take a bio break anyway, so I'll just do it then. That's pretty good. Okay, this music's too sad. Let's listen to... How'd you get out of here? What do we listen to? See you later, Red Panda. Shape memory eyes it is. Malomart? Okay. Malomart's pretty good. I do love Malomart. $10 hours. Perfect. I'll put on Malomart while we go on break for a second. Malomart, 10 hours. Perfect. This is the song they play when YouTubers read ridiculous comments with a funny voice. This is the song. This is the song I hear whenever I hear that you play not only the game but yourself copy pasta. Do you have commission info anywhere? Commissions are closed. Remind me when I get back from break, and I'll flash the current sheet for you. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Chat, I am back. First comment, this music is driving me fucking insane. Okay, we'll switch. We'll switch. Do we... Let's just do world navigation. Let's just do Armored Core world navigation. Sorry, chat, I didn't mean to drive you fucking insane. Sorry, I'm finishing my coffee. Ugh. Come on! Come on! Ugh, there you go. Fusion says, points, you are modeling my girlfriend. Are you the client? Are you malicious face? Fusion, are you malicious face? Are you the client? Is client in chat? I'm not. I'm her girlfriend. So you're malicious face's girlfriend, but this is. Okay, cool. Client's girlfriend in chat, everybody. Client GF in chat. Price sheet, right. Thank you for reminding me, Duke. This is just, I just want to say, this was from last month's, so these prices are subject to change. But this is the price sheet right now, I believe. Yeah, so this is the price sheet. Take a gander, take a propagander. Client GF in chat. Oh, the pink bunny with blue. Wait, I was commissioned to make that. I know exactly which one you're talking about. You are, hold on. That was this one. This is you, right? I've made your persona. This is you. You had the big hair and the wings. That big hair was such a process. Yes, I remember this. This person's in chat right now. Fusion, when I was commissioned to make this punk bunny, I recognized the connection because this was also commissioned by the same client. These are both commissioned by the same character. So I actually took the same head shape between both of them, so there was a consistency in the art style. Is it Wolfman? That is a genuine question. In the commission, in the reference, her jacket is green, but in my model, it is black. The client specifically requested me to make the jacket black. I will actually put that in text for anyone else who is curious. Is there a place you can check to see if my comms are open? My comms are open for 15 minutes on the 1st of every month because they close so fast. Why is that illegible? Bold. Smart. There. Hopefully we don't get any more questions now, but you probably will. No one reads. People don't read. Okay. Oreo says VTuber price is nuts. I don't know if that means high or low, but I've had a lot of VTubers be like, wow, that price is really low. So, yeah, who knows? Okay, anyways. Back to work, back to work. Okay, so... we're finishing the hair. God, fucking Nexus's OST is so good. I wish the game was good, too. Yeah, that's right, chat. I dare to say it. I dare to have an opinion against the mainstream. I think Nexus was kind of mid. Oria says, so you're telling me I'd be making absolute bank if I made me VTuber models? If you can do it at a fast enough rate and there's enough demand, then yes. Isn't that kind of like a joke? Right? Like furry commissions? Suspiciously wealthy furry commissions or what? I don't fucking know. One of those. Sorry I charge I think what I'm worth or whatever. Quinny says, okay, but the mainstream opinion, yeah, that was a joke. Everyone hates Nexus. I was fine with Nexus when I played it when it came out. I'm an original fan. I just want you to put that in the newspaper. I was fine with it. But I was also a dumb kid, so I didn't really like pick up on the concept of games being bad. I didn't really understand games could be bad until later in life. You know. But yeah, I remember just being like, wow, this heat is an issue. Let me just use the boosters with the lowest heat and get the best radiator. I felt like I was kind of fine with that. And that was chill. Are we done? Is every triangle textured or unwrapped? Is every triangle unwrapped? We're missing, okay, we're missing you too. I think I'm missing anything. I would like, here, let me. Comment, hello. How goes the bunnying? Pretty good, pretty good. It's only 1 p.m. and I feel like we're making good progress on this character. Maybe we can't actually do an animation. Do I like EC4 and 4 answer? Not as much as most others. I did like it. It was too fast for me. Just an opinion. You know, I like my robots to be big and clunky, not like quick boosting 8 times a second. But that's just an opinion. I know everyone likes that one because they like Miyazaki. And he directed 4 Answer. But yeah, the 4 series was too fast for me. Making a PS1 bunny girl? I thought you were a PS1 punk bunny girl. Hey, 2 PS1 punk bunny girls can coexist. They need to feel giant, right? If they added the lock-on system of 6 to 4, you would actually puke. Right. Okay, this looks good. I do want to ask the client if we want the side shave or if this should just be white. But that'll be an easy change. Okay. So what's next? We need to finish texturing the face. Because the face is mirrored right now. Is the face done? Yeah, this looks done. Oh, the top of the head. We hurt baby, top of his head? There we go. Oh my. bald. I mean, she looks pretty. I mean, she looks very punk. Bald. You know, bald lady. Bald punk lady is very much a fucking vibe. So like, I mean, like the head shape's a little bit weird because it's, you know, because the hair is covering it. But like, this is a fucking vibe. You know, just give her some like piercings. This is a fucking vibe. Anyways. Excuse me. Punk bald and bald are wildly different, it's true. It's not my preference, but I can indeed respect it as a vibe. I want to design a punk bald character for my next game. I'm gonna be honest, chat. That is a challenge that I give myself. Right, so yeah, okay, we're gonna stop dilly-dallying. We don't need to waste time. We're gonna be unwrapping the head because the head currently is mirrored and we want some asymmetry specifically for shading. So I'm going to select the head. I'm going to decapitate this character. Boom. Okay, we are going to now apply the mirror modifier. We are going to grab the left side. Hold on, we're gonna grab the mouth. We're going to what the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna grab the mouth, the left side specifically. And this texture is symmetrical, so you won't really see anything, but we're gonna mirror this. There we go. This is an asymmetrical mouth texture. That can't be right. Is that right? Holy shit. There we go. Okay. So now if we, right, like if you want to add like a smirk or something, this is a terrible smirk. Right, but like now it's asymmetrical. If it was mirrored, right, it wouldn't transfer over. So now we need asymmetry. So we need to apply the mirror modifiers. That was a terrible smirk, by the way. I would draw a better smirk if I was doing that officially, as an official texture. Anyways, so we're gonna grab the head. We're going to deselect the left side, the right side. We're going to, and then we're gonna mirror this to the left side. As you can see, she now only has a side shape on the left side of her head, which I don't know if I'm chill with. But, I mean, it's gonna be covered by the hair, so it doesn't really matter. What makes it a bad smirk? The unsmirking side of the face wasn't affected at all. It looks like one of those pictures where they like had a face and like cut it in half and then have a different face on the other side that's also cut in half doing a different expression. It kind of feels like that. You know, when you smirk, your entire mouth, even the side that isn't smirking, stretches to fit the, you know, to fit the face shape, right? So like let's do an actual smirk, huh? Let's do an actual smirk. Here. Can't fucking spell. S-M-I-R-K-L. Right, so a giant error screen. Smirk L. So we're gonna do picture in picture. I'm probably gonna put a smirk in the render anyways, so I promise we're not wasting time here. So if we were to do an actual smirk, I mean, there's multiple ways to do this. Probably some aliasing here. This would just be a solid line, wouldn't it? It's always tough with pixel art. Transform warp? That would not work with pixel art. You mean something like this, right? Like that just doesn't work with pixel art. I'm gonna ask you to stop backseating, please, Vector. Thank you. Right, but you know, something like this. The thing is that bunny mouths are, or just animal furry mouths are usually like you can't even fucking see it. I'm so sorry. Are usually like downswept a little bit. So even if you want to imply, you know, do a smile, right? You usually go down and then go up again, right? Like you can see on Bunlet's default mouth, she has a little smile, but it does angle down before going up again. Yeah, so there's always a lot of, you see this shit? This fucking plugin doesn't work. There's always a lot of noodling with this. Fuck off! The famous :3 mouth, exactly. That was traditionally a kitty mouth. But yeah, I don't even know if I like this. But we don't. Fuck! Sorry. I do honestly think. I mean, I've drawn smirks. For a Bunleth. It's too low, isn't it? That was a rhetorical question, don't worry. That's too high. It's always difficult conveying subtle expressions with pixel art, but that's the fun of it, right? Anyways, I'm gonna stop dilly-dallying, and we're gonna get back to work. Yeah, I can noodle on this all day. Well, let's go back to the default. Vector, I understand that you didn't intend to backseat. I appreciate it, and I appreciate the apology. I feel like most people don't intend to backseat when they do it, right? They just see you not, you know, I think the idea is you see them not doing it the way you're used to, and, you know, you want to help, but, like, that is, by definition, backseating. Even though I do appreciate you wanting to help. I do also ask to trust in the process, in my process. Anyways, I'm gonna turn my fan on because it's getting a little bit hot in here, and I want to say my audio suppressing, my background suppressing noise fucks with my mic, so we're just gonna have a little bit of background noise, and I'm really sorry about that. What happened here? Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Monday. Tuesday. Did we make you asymmetrical already? We did. Okay. Wednesday. Alright, so now that we're asymmetrical, we are going to actually do, let me do a new shading layer. So now we're gonna do a drop shadow for the hair. I like Femboy says she is looking so cute. Glad you think so. The problem is her mouth texture is, let me see here. He says, God, if I transitioned again, I would change my voice to Cinder Carla. Cinder Carla's voice is definitely goals. I want to sound like an older mommy for sure. You know, she gives off drinks wine as a vibe. You know, she definitely drinks wine. She prefers a fancy dinner. You know, if you took her on a date, your tab will probably be over $150. Sick Marker says, OMG, my brain just fired so many neurons from the idea of a Sonic game in my art style. I can see, I guess I can see the appeal there. It'd be a little too proportionate though, right? Like Sonic characters are very stylized. Queenie says she's absolutely a double income, no kids, lesbian aunt. That's what I want to be. Sorry, I just slapped my fucking camera. That's what I want to be. Glue Huffington, that's a great name by the way, says you and Yagamimi are the two goats of the low poly style. I'm glad. Oh, I'm glad I'm up there with the greats, with Yagamimi. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's good. Just gotta. Wow, mentioned in the same breath as Yagamimi. As the lady who made that lesbian vampire bite a gun in a way that was hot. Wowzers. Everyone will always remember Cock GIF. Absolutely. I should animate Bunleth doing Cock GIF, but she doesn't have a physical mouth, so it'd be difficult. But not impossible. Not impossible. Bunnies are the goat. That's actually they're bunnies. Bunnies aren't goats, they're bunnies. The what gif? Cock gif. She cocks the gun with her mouth. She goes like, and then let's go. The cock gif. You know, the cock gif. Yeah, give me Miss cock gif. Right. Okay, Blender. Stop it. Wop wop. Wop wop. Wop wop. Do we do shading on the side shade? Nah. That's all we need. You know, caulk, like the stuff you put on the corners of tile or whatever. Actually, I guess you would all be in shadow. Huh. I don't have the live UVs anymore because 4.2 ruined my plugin. I do not care this much. It's something we'll never see because it's covered by hair. So, just unhide. There we go. Problem solved. Ah, you can't see it. Oh, it's gonna bother me. Okay. So annoying, chat. I'm just gonna have to suffer for now. I feel like going through the process of back versioning this would be more effort than just suffering for now. Okay, we finally have good shading or accurate UV map. I'm gonna make this. There we go. Okie dokie. Question is, do we just paint this entire side of the character in shadow? I guess the answer is yes. Because all of it is. Yeah, okay, yeah. All of it is under the hair, so this would be in shadow. Okay. Oh, excuse me. That's pretty good. Is this character done? Chat, is this character done? We need to do more shading on the skirt. And I think that's it. I think that's it, chat. Yeah, we need to do more shading on the... Yeah, we still need to work on the body. Okay, we gotta do West Shore. That's not West Shore. That's West Shore. Oh yeah, she's never bunny tail. I'm so silly. Yeah, she needs a bunny tail. Oh, yeah, she needs a bunny tail. The tail hole. Okay, let me see if I can do this from memory. Let me see if I can model a bunny tail from memory. Here, let's try this. Check this out. Very easy. Bunny tails are very easy. Boom. We're fucking done. Okay, we do... okay, we're not actually fucking done. We gotta... that's basically the shape. That's how I do bunny tails anyways. I like when they have a little spike. We're doing it live, chat. This is too low. Yeah, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna alter the jackets. Okay, so I guess it, yeah, I guess it would be draped over the tail. Right, stuff you gotta have to worry about with 3D. PXSCN, say hello. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, now we gotta texture it. Alright, chat, it's time for me to figure out lunch. Is it Taco Baco time? Am I just doing that again? I guess so. So let's go back to the body. Right, so this is the skirt. I'm really bad at shading skirts. This is not a pleated skirt. Pleated skirts are easy, right? It's just a single like triangular pattern going up the entire texture sheet, but this isn't pleated, so I always struggle with skirts. They're so simple. They're so subtly complex. I have to get the Baja Blast. Yeah, okay. All right, I'll get some fucking Taco Baco. Oh, chat. I don't know if I brought this up, but for my regular viewers, we were having massive internet connection issues. And I don't know if you noticed, but it's kind of not really a problem anymore, because did I bring this up? I don't know if this up. I might have brought this up, but for those who weren't there. The internet provider, the ISP, was called and a complaint was made, and we didn't even switch routers or anything, but the internet magically got better, which leads me to conclude that we were probably being throttled. That sounds like something an ISP would do. No, like there is a marked improvement. Our up speed was 3, and now we're at 30. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we were getting throttled. That might just be a crackpot theory, but I'm pretty certain we were getting throttled. Like, that's the thing ISPs do, right? Like, they throttle you until you call them and complain. I feel like that's just an open secret at this point. I mean, do I dare? Chat, do I dare just do this? Coincidence, maybe we can have an Halo night without Easy Anti-Cheat being a freak. I hope so. I do, during Halo night, I do want to talk about, sorry chat, for those who don't know, if you are subscribed to my Patreon at $5 or more, you do have access to Halo night if you want to play with all the other Patreon goth thralls. You just gotta connect to your Discord. Anyways, yeah, so that's why I'm talking about Halo night on stream. I'm not just like talking about some offline event or something. Yeah, hopefully, maybe during Halo night we can talk about trying to figure out another game we could play, because that Easy Anti-Cheat shit is really pissing me off. Sounds like ISPs need to be throttled, if you know what I mean. That's what I like to hear. Glue Huffington says, they'd try some sneaky shit like that. If Verizon throttled firefighters putting out wildfires, they'd definitely do it to anyone. Please elaborate on that. I have no idea what you're talking about, and I am interested. I am interested. Duke says they absolutely do that, or they do that. When you call, they bump you to the top of the list for a few hours. Yeah, so we were bumped up, and then we got back down to an up of 3, and then I think we settled again. I don't really know. Okay, there's our bunny tail. It does look a little bit sad. No, you're so right. You're so right. I did totally forget the bunny tail. That's on me. In my defense, I didn't have a proper turnaround. But that's just cope. I'm modeling a bunny Sona. She absolutely has a bunny tail. Client's girlfriend, are you still in chat? I just wanted to ask this character's pronouns. I assume she, her, because of the lesbian hair and and wife heart, but that's just an assumption. She, it, gotcha. Thank you, Fusion. Okay. Now this is a lot of heavy lifting. The MS Paint wife heart. Duke says, I can verify that throttling of firefighters is true. They were using too much data and they throttled them. That's fucking awful. The lesbian hair, right. So like, this is stylized because like in the other art, it's just solid red. So I think that's what we'll stick with. Are we done? No, we gotta texture the fucking skirt. Okay. So I'm just gonna bring up some, too much is relative, right? Too much according to the internet providers. Was that during the 2018 wildfire? Okay. I want lesbian hair, me too. I just feel like that would fade immediately. Skirt. I'm just gonna bring up some references on my other screen. Minus AI, chat. Don't forget to put minus AI in your Google searches. If I'm not mistaken, that actually works. It does actually work. Sure, this works. I'll just put this up on my second monitor. Yeah, wrinkles is very difficult for me. I don't think minus AI is foolproof, but I've definitely looked up reference, saw a bunch of AI shit, went, oh shit, and then put on minus AI and all the AI shit went away. I can confirm that I did see that happen. Okay, so we're gonna actually, yeah, we're gonna do picture in picture, put you up here, the corner above my VTuber, put the drawing art over here. So the thing is, she has a chain, which will mess with the wrinkles a little bit. So the skirt wrinkles would always kind of just be, yeah, a hanging wrinkle, right? They would be horizontal like that. There's a Google extension to remove the AI results. Gotcha, that's neat. What was that fucking? It was like, yes, it's very important and healthy to eat up to like a gallon of cement every day or whatever, that kind of shit. That is fucking hilarious. But I also don't want to engage with it, you know, even if it's funny, even if it's for the epic memes. Emil says I found the image Bunlith found, but I didn't see any AI results. Well, I'm not saying it's guaranteed. I don't know if I saw any results. But if you look up like anime reference, like expression, like a lot of that will be AI. Concrete smoothies, those do exist. Concrete smoothies do exist. I remember because you know how like alt-right people and liberals, let's be real here, try to discredit anything leftists say. So they were picking up cement smoothies. For those who don't know, cement smoothies are I think the term is a cement smoothie, maybe not, but like basically construction workers will pour a little bit of cement. They'll mix a tiny bit of cement in a cup to like test the consistency, right? And they'll be like, okay, that's good, that's bad. Okay, that's good. Now we're gonna do the whole batch, right? So it's like a little bit of cement in a cup. They'll like write notes on the cup. And I remember this because a bunch of people were trying to discredit leftists by saying like, oh no, at the protest they were throwing cement cups. Look at these cement cups. And they were just fucking construction worker cement cups, right? They were just like spreading this information in an attempt to discredit us. I mean, the people at the protest, I wasn't there. You have no way of proving that I was there. I fucking remember that. And you can just see the notes on the side of the cup. Cement smoothie sounds like a mobster execution technique. And that weirdo dude said he got a brain hemorrhage from the cement smoothie. I'm assuming you mean from the cement smoothie. Zoli says, I came because I heard one of my friend's Sona's getting modeled. Yep, that's the bunny. I'm assuming you're talking about this bunny. Why did you become purple? Why is your jacket purple? What the fuck happened? Why are you purple? There it goes. Only supposed to be a little bit purple. Just a little bit purple. Why are you purple? Fascinating. You were not that purple. I swear you were not that purple when we last looked. Anyways. Why is she Orpal? Okay. That looks pretty good. The grimace shake, amazing. The music is mesmerizing. Yes, it's Kingsfield. We love Kingsfield. Everyone loves Kingsfield now. Ever since that Magilar video, I remember H Bomber guy in his one of his Dark Souls Bloodborne videos. I remember him like mentioning. I was like, I also played the Kingsfield games, even though they were kind of crap. And that was just the consensus. I'm not like calling out H-Bomber guys, but that's just an example of the consensus of Kingsfield and Armored Core, let's be honest here. And it was like, yeah, these old games I'm checking out that From Software did, they kind of suck. That was a consensus until Armored Core 6 came out. And then suddenly, they're masterpieces. It's kind of wild how quickly an opinion can change like that. I mean, like Jeff Keighley's like review of Armored Core 4, right? Or 4 Answer. It's just wild how fast these opinions can change once people actually look at them for more than a few seconds. I don't think I've ever heard of anything but praise for Armored Core. People were definitely like, these weird games that From Software made before, you know, when you did a Dark Souls video and you had to do the obligatory, here's the history of From Software, that touched on Armored Core for like 5 seconds, if at all, talk about how Kingsfield was crap, and then talked about Dark Souls or whatever. That was basically the genre of Dark Souls YouTuber in like the 2010s. The early 2010s. What the fuck just happened? Yeah. Kwani said people absolutely thought Armored Core was too hard and weird, especially when Mech Warrior existed. Exactly, yeah. I bought Last Raven for $7 fucking in 2018. It is not $7 anymore. That's all you need to know. That's all the information you need to know. $7. That was a bargain bin game. And now it's in the triple digits. Also, just to clarify, in case anyone tries to quote me out of context, I'm not like hating on H-Bomber guy or anything. That was just an example of, you know, the consensus of what people thought of those games back in the day before, I guess before From Software forced everyone to play a mech game. Which, not gonna lie, Armored Core 6 has a few parts that seem rude as fuck. I mean, that's From Software. They like fucking with you. They've always been like that. They've always been like that. Like, you're in this room that you just walk in and it'll fucking kill you with no wind up, and the game will just laugh at you and then teleport you across the map for opening the wrong chest with no way of getting back. Fucking loved Elden Ring, guys. I love that game so much. Adventures of Cookie and Cream. I actually played that game. I have it. I own it. It's somewhere in this apartment. I remember playing it and hearing the same samples they used for Armored Core, the Armored Core OSTs. I remember Evergrace. I played Evergrace back in the day. I remember Evergrace. That's the like... Yeah, I remember Evergrace. At the start, like, his house blows up. Like, Mr. Evergrace himself, his house blows up. And it played the fucking grenade launcher explosion sound from Armored Core 2. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I remember Evergrace. Is that Punk Bunny? Is that this character's name? Is this character's name Punk Bunny? It is a Punk Bunny, I can tell you that much. Her name's Nova. Gotcha. Who's Punk Bunny? Is Punk Bunny some, like, Fortnite character? That sounds like a Fortnite character. Do you feel like you can punch stronger when your gloves are fingerless? No, but I can definitely text faster. I don't think she has any, like, painted nails, right? That's just... a streamer. Okay, Punk Bunny is an actual character. Okay. Cool. I feel like we're making very good time. Where it's only 2 p.m. Halo Night's at 7. I try to end at 6. So we have 4 hours. Think I can finish this commission? I got the rig and animate this character in 4 hours. Thinks I can do it? Think I can do it, chat? Are we done? Is this character done? I feel like this character is done. Like texture-wise, right? Excuse me. You goth this? Dirty Jester, you're fucking funny. Are we done? No, these boots are not shaded. Look at that. Look at this. Okay. Sick Marker, are you a bot? Yes or no? Say either. Prove you're not a bot. Are you giving away Fortnite gift cards? Are you a bot? Emil is asking, do you know of any good games lately? that scratched the first-person Kingsfield feeling I want. There's that one game that every single person recommends. What's it called? Chat, you know what game I'm talking about. Sigmarker is not a bot. Okay, you're referencing a meme. Gotcha. Lunacid! Is that the one? Yeah, Lunacid. Check that game out. I haven't played it, but every single person recommends it if you like Kingsfield. Okay, so look at these boots. These boots are like basically effectively untextured. This is a solid block. We don't want that. Already played it. Okay, so you're itching for even more. I can't help you, unfortunately. Have you played all the Kingsfield games and all the Shadow Towers or whatever? Body. Spooky Jump Scares Mansion. I haven't played that game because I don't like spooky games. they're too spooky 5e. That game was very creepypasta-y, if I remember, which is not like a negative or anything. Hold on, I need to put on my arm warmer. I don't have a mouse pad because I usually wear arm warmers when I like, you know, I wear my goth arm warmers when I'm modeling and texturing. Gotta take them off for the camera tracking. Let me see if my right arm will track now. It won't track because of this arm warmer. Do I fold the arm warmer and put it under my wrist? Is that what I do? Will that work? I'll try it. Okay, let's see here. What makes arm warmers goth? They have skeleton bones on them. They have wrist bones. And like, you know, like the hand on the back. I guess that one's technically a fingerless glove, but skeleton bones is kind of a redundant phrase. Nuh-uh. You can have skeleton ligaments. You can have skeleton ligaments. Never played Kingsfield? What's it about? Imagine Dark Souls, but in first person and on the PS1. I guess? I don't know. And very, very slow paced. And let's be real, very janky, but it's got character. But it's got so much character. Heap says, hey Bunleth, how is this sect of the PlayStation fandom recovering from Astrobot? I don't really know what that means. Assuming the Bunleth following was majority a PlayStation fandom. Well, if you know the lore, not really. Astrobot is a very fun game. I am capable of appreciating that. But I am by no means a Sony fangirl or whatever. Well, I'm not going to pretend that Astrobot isn't extremely good. You know, being a fandom over a company is, yeah, I feel like I outgrew that. But yes, the Ape Escape level did make me squeal like a little girl. It's true. I've played all of them. I played all three versions. I played all three Astrobot games. It's rated higher than Elden Ring, right? That's fucking insane. Am I mistaken? Astrobot does have Sly Cooper. You have to free him from jail. Sly Cooper is in jail at a casino. Just below? Okay. I guess the reviews weren't all finished but when I checked. 1 point difference. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Sly Cooper's in jail in the casino level, and you have to rescue him. Yeah, that's a Klonoa reference? I haven't found Klonoa yet. Okay. That is wild for a game that is ostensibly a tech demo. I mean, Astrobot, the game that just came out, has 18 hours. Is 18 hours long. I wouldn't call that a tech demo. The literal tech demo that came with the game with the console, sure. But like, I wouldn't call capital A Astrobot a tech demo. It's very imaginative, right? But like, so was Tearaway, right? On the Vita. I wouldn't call Tearaway on the PlayStation Vita a tech demo. That's a full game. Okay, chat, I think we're done here. Yeah, you fought the PS1 dinosaur and the you fought the tech demo dinosaur at the end of Astrobot Rescue Mission. Norse Owl says Elden Ring DLC is a 95, Astrobot's 94, 7 Rebirth is a 92. Gotcha. Yeah, I did not. If you want to pivot over to Rebirth, I didn't really jive with it as much as Remake. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be totally honest here, chat. I did not like Rebirth as much as Remake, by quite a bit of a margin. Tearaway Unfolded was a great sequel. Yeah, and it was also, I mean, that was also like crazy, like innovative, gimmicky air quotes shit with like the controller and stuff. But I wouldn't call that a tech demo, right? Okay, so we're gonna import a rig. I need to order some fucking food, chat. 1 second. I need to order some food. I need to roll a joint. I got so much work I gotta do. Chat, I have hand tracking. Do I stream my VTuber rolling a joint That would be fucking hilarious, actually. I think I'm gonna do that. That would be so fucking funny. Hold on. Taco Baco. You won't see the joint, but you'll see my hands fumbling getting it work. I really want to see if this works. That would be fucking funny. Order again. Chat, do we get 2 chalupas and 2 mini tacos, or is that too much food? Fuck. Did you miss any shenanigans? No, but you're about to get some. I should have a red-eye variant of my model when it's Wii time. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to do with VTuber Bunleth, but I don't want to spend too much time. Working on VTuber stuff, because that's not really my, you know, my main focus. My main focus is working on games and stuff, so I know my stream isn't as flashy as some of the other VTubers, but we're just, you know, we're just chilling, we're just vibing, we're just chilling and vibing. Rollies, I'll see you later. All right, I'll get 2 tiny tacos and 2 chalupas, and a Baka Blast. That's very important. This blast will not be my last. You can't order small anymore. What's going on here? You appreciate the vibes, Elfie? Glad to hear that. Red Panda says, I'm going to be honest, it's a breath of fresh air. Some other VTubers, not hating on them, but they definitely give a sensory overload with the amount of shit happening on screen. I couldn't tell you. But I do want to say a lot of VTubers are definitely a lot more tuned in, I guess. I'm just chilling here. I don't know. Well, I'm glad y'all like the vibes. God, do I try and roll this fucking joint on stream? That would be so... Oh, God. I feel like I have to now. Okay, let's... let's try and get this... Fuck. Well, we'll leave the bunny on screen. Okay, let me try this. How do we like? Let me just. Do I? Okay, chat. Do I zoom in past the? Oh shit. Do I zoom in past the? Okay. We need to turn off. The Where's the chair? Okay. And do I need to turn off the overlay? Okay. All right, so chat. Holy shit. All right, so first we need to get some weed from... Get some weed, put it in the grinder, right? It's very important. I really wish I had props for this. Okay, and then you gotta grind it, right? Very important. Hello everyone. We are rolling a joint live on stream. All right, don't worry. Weed is legal in New York, chat. Don't worry. Wait, weed is legal in New York, right? All right, good. Okay. So we're gonna put our weed over here. You can't see it. Just use your imagination. Okay. When I close this back. Sleepy BN, thank you so much for subscribing. We are rolling an invisible joint. You know that Peter Pan movie with the invisible food? What fucking movie was that? With Robin Williams with the invisible food, right? Just imagine that. Okay, so now we gotta get our paper. Should I like get the mic closer so we can get some ASMR here? Like, here's the paper. Okay. I don't have a thing. Sorry, I need to be quieter for doing ASMR. I don't have a thing to make the filter with, so I'm gonna grab here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna just grab this. Sorry, I just have like some leftover cardstock off to the side of my desk, so we're just gonna grab that. We're gonna roll this up. Weed ASMR is just auditory hotboxing. Okay, hold on. I just gotta say. So yeah, you grab some cardstock, just kind of roll it into a tube shape.
This is amazing. I'm so glad I tuned in today.
Nevillard, thank you so much. Cool hat, absolutely. You cannot. Okay, cool hat. Can I grab it for a second? No, absolutely not. Okay. So here you go. Here it is. You can totally see it. I know you can see it, right? Just use your imagination, right? It's the invisible food in Robin Williams' Peter Pan, the movie that came out in the 90s or whatever. Right, actually this is too long. Okay, so we're gonna shorten this actually. There we go. Okay. We're gonna roll this back up. You can see the joint, yes. That means you're officially accepted being Peter Pan and you can fly now. If you can see the joint right now, that means you can fly. Real weed on stream. Okay, so we're gonna put this in the paper. Now this is the hardest part, right? You have like a paper, right? And you put the little filter in it. Wait. I wish I have a PS1 joint, but it's not built into the VTuber, or else I would have it turned on. That'd be fucking hilarious. Okay, so there's a sticky side. Okay, so we put the filter in the joint. Okay. Hook! It's called a hook. Thank you, Grizzly Bar. Okay, now we have the grinded weed. Okay. The joint is a stand. Only I can see it. Is that how that anime works? I don't know. I don't watch that shit. Sorry, that shit implies I think it's bad. I just don't watch it. Stock joint picture. Okay. So you lay the paper down flat, right? It's like a rectangle, and it's folded long ways in half. A valley fold. Put the joint on one side, sprinkle in the weed. So this is the hardest part. This is the part I always fuck up on. Are we getting a third Google result? If the joint was visible, absolutely. Okay, so we're gonna sprinkle it. Sorry. I am losing my mind. Okay, so we're gonna sprinkle in the weed here, right? Very, very subtle motion. We're gonna sprinkle in the weed into this, what's it called? Hot dog style? Hot dog style folded rectangular piece of paper. Right? So this is our hot dog right here. Is this grinded weed that is totally real and visible to y'all. Okay, that's good. That's enough. That's more than enough weed. Holy shit, look at that. There's so much weed here. Okay, now I'm gonna turn this around, actually. I'm gonna turn this hot dog around. Without spilling weed all over my fucking keyboard. What am I, a stoner? I am, chat. I actually am a massive stoner. Don't tell my parents. The weed our weed hot dog, right? My fucking mic is still here. Okay, now this is the hardest part. You have to like, so it's like, it's like a piece of paper. You have to like fold it over to make a cylinder, and you have to fold it tight. So the weed doesn't, so it's a tight joint. It's not weak and flimsy like the ones on the Google results. Okay, my gamer gunk is actually just weed resin. Okay, yeah, don't ever say gamer gunk again. That is okay. I need to stop. Okay. I need to stop being distracted. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put this mic right up to the weed joint. Okay, this is always the hardest. This is why I always fuck up. Yeah, Cooney, we don't want a flaccid joint. We want a nice, thick, tightly rolled joint. Right? You don't want to flop it around. Okay, here we go. So you fold it over. Okay, and then you kind of have to like pinch one side while you pull the folded over side in to make it tight. This is the part where I always fuck up. This is why my joints are infamously bad, because I always fuck this part up. Okay, yeah, you gotta tuck. You really need to know how to tuck, and I'm bad at tucking. You know, I'm really bad at tucking. This is the hardest part. Is the tuck. Right. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, I'm so bad at tucking. Okay, there we go. I got a sativa. Get a pipe. I'm just gonna be honest. Okay, yes, I could get a pipe, ninjas, but I'm gonna be honest. Smoking a joint is hotter. I'm sorry, but like smoking a joint is just hotter. So that's why I struggle. Okay, now you lick the paper. There we go. Fold it over. You know, it's like got like that envelope stuff that like you can lick it to like make it sticky. Okay, and it's always a little bit unpacked, so I have like a chopstick here. So I use this chopstick and I push. I just cause like the weed's kind of like, you know, you kind of need you need room to be able to pinch it shut right on the top. But my weed is always rolled out or like out too far, so I kind of have to like get this chopstick, and just push it in. A wizard pipe Gandalf style, it's true. Yeah, wizard pipes are definitely aesthetic. Okay. So now we have a rolled cylinder, as you can see. We have our rolled cylinder. So now I just need to pinch the end of it, the one that doesn't have the filter. Packing the joint like a cannon, exactly. I'm really bad at this. Yeah, smoking a cigarette is not hot because that shit is fucking disgusting. Weed though, I fuck with that. That's just an opinion. You're allowed to disagree. In my opinion, I think smoking a joint is harder than smoking a pipe. Okay, yeah, we're loading the joint like a musket. Okay, so now we're gonna pinch the end, we're gonna twist it. Okay. Using a sushi roller? Yeah. I mean, they have specific joint rollers, but like I wanna learn how to do it with my hands, you know? Okay. And then, yeah. Lick the tip. Get that stickiness going. Behave, chat, behave. Okay. And there's our fucking joint. It looks fucking beautiful. It looks kind of bad, but it is better than the ones on the Google results. As you can see, it is straight. See, I am outlining it with my index finger. That is a straight joint. I'm pretty proud of that. LFA says, I find weed to turn off simply because it creates a repelling field of migraine-causing suffering. It's probably sativa, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the headache strain. All right, cool. Now make a gay joint. Okay, easy. Just kidding. All right, so yeah, it looks pretty good, right? I'm pretty proud of this one. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of this one. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, chat, for indulging me in my weed smoking habit. We're gonna put this away in the tube that holds the joints. Put this in here. We're gonna close it. There we go. Put that away. And there we go, chat. We fucking did it. We rolled the joint live on stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, back to our regularly scheduled programming. So I'm gonna move this, fucking mic out of the way and see if I can rotate Bunlith back to normal. Okay, that's a little large. Oh, okay. Do I reset? Can I reset the camera? Reset position? Avatar settings. There we go. Okay, cool. Swapping avatar, we'll swap it back. Get rotated, idiot. Alright, cool. We are so back, chat. Extremely close up Bunlith. Let me turn on my chair and my Armored Core computer. There we go. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fucking clip that. Or like make an edit of that. That was really fun. Oreo says watching a low poly bunny T-girl, which make a blunt has made my day far better. Oh good, my Taco Bell's on the way. Wow, everything's just coming up on list today, isn't it? Okay, now let's back to work. The question is, I would definitely have smoked it on stream, but I don't want to smoke inside. How many bits to put the Bombiwa on my lap? Oh, 1. Excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna import. I guess we'll just import Bunlet's rig, because this is a punk bunny, a punny. So I guess we can just import Bunlet's rig. Mom, get the camera, the bunny's rolling a joint again. Bombiwa time.
Bombiwa time.
Oh, text-to-speech actually said it correctly. Where's my props? There we go. I don't even know if that's... Okay, let me make it a little bit bigger so it's visible. There we go. Got a Bombiwa on my lap. Excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna grab Winter 23. That's the one with the. Can I not append a rig? Excuse me. From 100 Bombiwas, 500 Bombiwa. Can I not import from Blender 3.5 files? No fucking way. Are you kidding me? No way. No, okay, thank goodness. I was just in the wrong folder. Thank you for the bit, Red Panda. Do we need to add another Bombiwa? No, okay, here they are. Okay, cool. Whoa, Bunleth is proportioned differently. I always fuck up the proportions. Honestly, we just need to scale you up, it'll be fine. Your head's a bit big as well. Okay. Okay, as I suspected, the arms were too long. Just one big Bombiwa? Okay. No, chat. I got another bit. We can do another Bombiwa. But we will make it... We will make it a shoulder Bombiwa and then a second one. Right there. He'll have a little friend. A little friend Bombiwa. Okay. Oh, let me turn the props off. Okay. Red Panda says the Orville 500 cigarettes thing was stuck in my head for a month. You should watch the Orville. It's also just like really good. Yeah, as I suspected, the arms were too long. 4 more Bombiwa. Okay. We are raising it. We are raising it to 5 bits per Bombiwa. Y'all are getting out of hand here. What's a Bombiwa? A Bombiwa is the bombable rock in The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. The internal file calls it a Bombiwa, which I believe means it translates to bomb rock, allegedly, if the internet's to be believed.
More Bombiwas in order.
All right. More Bombiwa. Okay, we're raising it to 10 bits now. Y'all are getting crazy. We'll put it up here. Yeah. The Bombiwa tax is real. Okay. Bombiwa plush. I could make that. Nintendo would obliterate me. Okay, so your legs are too far apart. Like your resting pose. So it's too far apart in general. Nintendo. I feel like Gorons would find Bombiwa delicious, right? At least the ones that you can bomb, not the gray ones or the red ones. Only one Bombiwa at a time. You can't give me like 1,000 bits and expect me to put on 100 Bombiwa or whatever. So that's pretty good so far. That looks good. This looks good. We'll have to worry about the face. Ears, of course. Let's turn on. Ears are not hanging, or they're not lop. Whatever you want to call it. They don't hang. They don't wobble to and fro. My ears do not hang low. Well, my ears hang low, but this character doesn't. Paibuki says, got to bounce before I go. I want to say that your art is awesome and inspirational, and I love your avatar and your fashion style. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Prism says I couldn't drop an empire. Let me try that again. I couldn't drop a paycheck to have an entire screen covered in Bombiwa. Bombiwa is spicy food. I think the red Bombiwa that you can only break with a Megaton hammer is spicy. That one I think is spicy. I think regular Bombiwa is probably a bit bland. You know, like you want to put some Goron rock salt. You know, you gotta grind up the Goron ruby, put it up on top to get some flavor. You know. Crimson Fox, hello. Okay, so we're gonna turn this into viewport display. No, where's the bone visualization? Where's the bone? Bone? Where's the bone? Chat, how we? Oh, stick. Here we go. Okay, octahedral. Okay, cool. Only the premium rock sirloin. And they are smaller. Do you think bunny personas like get like super defensive or like brag about their ear size? Like that's gotta be a thing, right? I feel like if bunny personas were real and had a culture, Nick there's like a subculture, I feel like ear size would absolutely be a thing. You're like, wow, your ears are smaller than 6 inches. Get the fuck out of my sight. Right? Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just making shit up at this point, but then again, all personas are made up, so whatever. Ears would definitely be a pride point. Yeah, absolutely. Getting an ear enlargement to impress the other bunnies. Right, yeah, people will be measuring horn size as well if that was a thing. No, you're so right. Chat, you're so right. Yeah, I haven't caught up on Beastars. Have they released season 3 yet? Okay. Okay, so the hair is gonna be a bit of a project. I'm gonna say the hair is gonna be 3 bones. You're like, whoa, we're really getting out of hand here. Our hair is 3 whole bones. They definitely released season 2 of Beastars. I know that much. He goes like Super Saiyan at the end. It was really weird. Yeah, he goes like Wolf Super Saiyan. That was very strange. Yeah, they like made a new model where he has like an 8-pack. It was fucking wild. This shit got bones in it? Yeah. Can I get that hair boneless? Oh shoot, my taco baco's almost here. PXSCN says, not gonna lie, I couldn't even finish season 2. I thought it was such a slog. I remember having to like kind of push myself to finish it. I do remember that. Okay. We need jacket bones. I try to only do 3 jacket bones. But we might have to do 5, which I really don't want to do, but that'll probably be necessary if it folds around like this. Yeah, the jacket folds around like this. You kind of need to do, well, I think it would be easier for us to have 5 bones, which is a lot. And then also 1 for the hanging belts. We're gonna delete these. Oh no, we need skirt for sure. We'll get rid of the coat bones. Yeah, we'll need skirt controls for sure. Crimson Fox says, did I just hear an iPhone ding on stream, or is that just me? I think that was just you. Excuse me, chat. What the fuck is this? So for those who don't know, this is a, what the fucking bone is this? Yeah, so we have, so for those who don't know, we have a, oh yeah, your tail is way too low. Yeah, so the bones will effectively tell the model how to deform. So we need to rig the character before we can do posing and animation and stuff. All right, looks good, looks good. This is the what the fuck bone. All right, so now we're going to apply the model. Oh shit, my food's here. BRB, everyone. Alright, chat, we're back. I still have Bombiwa all over me. And I also have Taco Bell now, so that's good. Okie dokie. So, we're going to continue rigging this character. Shouldn't be too much work. Make sure my axes are all correct. They are absolutely not. That's what happened. Okay, so we're going to turn you back into stick. Oh, excuse me. Fashionable Bombiwa headwear. It's in right now. It's so hot right now. Okay, so we should be good. So now we're going to apply the mirror, merge all of our models together, and then we're going to add a, I'm just going to add this again. Oh yeah, you select the rig, you select the model first, you select the rig second, Control P, parent to armature with empty groups. Now, this character was built off of a template which was already rigged to my rig, right? So some of that has transferred over, so this will be partially rigged, but not fully, right? As you can see, there's some bad deformation here. I'm pretty sure the eyes won't line up at all. Actually, it lines up pretty decently. You can see there's some clipping here. Obviously, the hair is new, so that won't be rigged at all. The skirt will be a problem. Yeah, so we have a lot of work to do, but the work has been started already, which really helps. Rigged from the start, you might say. You are so fucking funny. Chat, you're so funny. That's fucking good. I like that. Are the ears rigged? That's the question. Oh, they are. Partially. Once again. Need some work. Okay, so, for those who don't know, we're going to be doing weight painting, which basically means we're going to take each vertex, each point, and assign it to a bone. So when that bone moves, those vertexes, those points will move along with it. That is visualized through a, is it alt click? Yeah, through a like heat map. So red means it will follow that bone 100%. Dark blue means it will follow that bone 0%. Green means it will follow the bone 50%. Right? So pretty simple. Right, so that's pretty good, I would say. Right, all my stuff has been turned off because we updated to 4.2. Symmetry, yes. All normalized. Okay, cool. Oreo says, one thing I know about rigging is weight painting, which is rather funny to me. What makes weight painting so funny, Oreo? I must understand. We need an extra bone for this massive collar. This needs its own controls, for sure. Also, we forgot to name our bones? That's a big mistake. So it'll be hair point 1. We forgot to name our bones. How embarrassing. Hair point 2. That's 0.2. And then hair point 3. Okay, we have coat. Dot back. Jacket. Dot back. First Gamer says, I was wondering, hey Bob, I was wondering, is it possible to have an online feature to come to Nightmare Cart in the future? I will attempt to program that in, don't worry. Jacket.l. Jacket.r. Rigging is what made me stop 3D modeling. I feel like the rigging is definitely a filter. I find it kind of therapeutic. Like with UV mapping. Jacket front dot right. Jacket front dot left. What do we call this? Jacket belts. And then jacket belts dot right. Have I played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? No! I've never played it. I don't really have an interest to either. I'm not really a Pokemon person. This will be skirt dot right, skirt dot left, skirt back. I guess we should have a skirt front. All right, these are all rigged to the torso. Cool. I'm going to have Taco. God, this fucking hand tracking shit is a game changer. It's so fucking hilarious. Excuse me, chat. Enjoy this Taco Bell ASMR. Okay, so... Oh, right, the collarbone. Not the collarbone, the collarbone. Two very different types of collarbones. Okay, you'd be parented to upper body? No, you'd be parented to spine. You'd be parented to spine. You are already parented to spine, alright, perfect. Alright, so now we have direct control over this, so we can like animate it however we want. Okay. Next up. I feel like this is correct here. Okay, and the spine point 2, and then the jackets. Jacket front. And then jacket belts. Right, very simple. This is a PS1 character, don't have to worry too much about. Excuse me. Basically, the lower part of your character is the easier it is to weight paint, which makes it nice and simple for low poly characters. And in the back, you are in the tail. The tail is rather inside. I don't know if I care enough to fix that. It won't be that big a deal because we can just animate this out of the way. No. Okay, that's good. Torso. Okay, now for the legs. Basically it. Am I missing anything outside of the hair? Alright. I'm gonna get rid of the rest of the body. Okay. So this should be, yeah, the entire head. Okay, so then the hair itself. animations do we have it lift all the way off? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess we do. At least on the second layer, the second bone. That. Then layer 3, of course. No, that would be. Oh, golly. Okay. Like that, I guess. We can do some 50%. That wasn't really common, or even, I don't even know if that was possible in old PS1 games. Whenever I've looked at rigged models, it's always either 100% or 0. So you might be cheating here, but you know, this isn't gonna. We're not making an authentic PS1 game here. We're making a Persona, so I'm okay with cheating a little bit. Yeah, we're not making a demake here. Ruby, hello. Is Bunlith a furry? I mean, she's literally an anthropomorphic bunny, so I would say so. But who am I to say? I don't know. I'm just a bunny. I'm literally just a bunny. This would probably be the shoulder now when I think about it. Okay, let's see how this looks. What the fuck? Why did you turn creepypasta? What's going on here? Hello? Don't scare me like that. That looks pretty good. Why did I turn? She turned into a creepypasta. I don't know. All of her textures broke, and she started bleeding realistic blood. Okay, not that last part, but like, you know, her textures were broken. I don't know. Would you be shoulder? You would be spine. That stuff is always difficult. I guess you would just be. Dragirl says, I look directly in the screen and my eyes turn black and I say your full name through the screen. you are parented incorrectly. You are, yeah, you're parented to shoulder. You should be parented to spine. Excuse me, spine 2, I guess. I think. Yeah, I think spine 2 would be the correct option here. Right, so if he bends, ignore that. Yeah, the jacket would go, when you bend forward, the jacket would go out like that. That's how a jacket would work, and then physics would kick in, right? And then physics, you know, you'd animate these bones down. Like that. Right, yeah, that's how a jacket would work. And you would open up. That is how jackets work. Okay, looks pretty good. Right, and then we can animate the belts. That looks pretty good. Bunlith can reach to your screen, and her hyper-realistic bloodshot eyes would give you a terribly a fat polygonal joint. Drag Girl Install says, by the way, she looks so good. I have 2 spines. Drag Girl Install, are you the client? Are you Malicious Face? Client in chat? Client in chat, question mark? Alright, Draco Install is indeed the client. Everyone say hello, client in chat. Okay, let's do 0.25 waiting here. Yes. Do I call you Drag Girl or do I call you Malicious Face? What do I call you? Regardless, client, what do you think of this side shape here? Do you want the like stubble or do you want it to just be pure white? Hello, client. Trinity? Okay. Just so people don't get confused, I will call you by your Twitch username. You like the side shape like that? Okay, cool. Yes, very cool, very punk. Okay. So this looks good so far. It is a big jacket, which means the like, you know, like the armpit area is like a little bit lower. Which is difficult to rig, but I think that works. No, that's too low. Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, this part is always difficult. Excuse me. You like the model's hair a lot? Thank you. I feel like I've leveled up my hair modeling skills recently. Which, like, fucking finally. Holy shit. Okay, let's do a T-pose. To assert your dominance, we gotta fix this, the armpit weighting. Okay. T-pose and wiggle dance. Yeah, do we have the wiggle dance model? The animation. Do we have the wiggle dance animation for us to test with? Like that. That's what we want. That looks really good. That looks really, really good. Of course, we are modeling while deforming, which is probably not ideal. Let's see how this looks normally. Yeah, now you are now folded inside the model. So let us go ahead and fix that. So we're gonna have to add some extra. You know, it's pretty common for like a 3D model to have a bunch of extra triangles at the joints for the sake of deforming correctly. Right. Okay, that looks pretty good. That is acceptable, I would say. I don't know if I would say it's like incredible or amazing, but that is an acceptable amount of deformation. Especially for a PS1 character, you kind of want it to be a little bit janky, for it to be like to give off the PS1 vibes, right? The most endearing parts of the PS1 are how fucking inaccurate it was, so. Fucking pretty good over there. I forgot to put shading on the inside of the, where the fuck is my layers? There we go. On the inside of the hand. Right, like that right there is not in shadow. And I just know that that is right here, so I'll just go ahead and add that. There we go. Alright. Alrighty. Dirty Jester says, I'm convinced those that can decipher bones and weight paints are at least 5th level sorcerers. Okay, there are a few things I want to add. Actually, do we have any space on the sheet? I want to add actual zippers. This is kind of a thing I like to do. A single triangle zipper feels very, I don't know, I just like it. Feels very low poly, in like a fun way. I don't know if we have enough space on our texture sheet, our body texture, to add a zipper. I guess we're about to find out though. Okay, yeah, we absolutely have space right here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, pretty simple. We're just going to erase this. We're just going to grab, paint you in, erase, shading, right here. So this is like the little tab hole, right? Kuwait says, I can't believe I've been promoted to 5th level sorcerer. Yeah, you did figure out weight painting, didn't ya? There you go. So that's our little triangle, PS1 triangle zipper. You do like to make them a little bit oversized. Right, and then we just put them on model. One here and one here. Zipper goes up on leather jackets. I feel like down makes more sense, but hey, that's just an opinion. That's just like an opinion, man. As Jeff Bridges once said. There we go. Oh, look, we lost half our followers. Fucking incredible. Did we lose connection for half a second? That's great. That's great. I fucking love that. That's fucking great. Okay. No. Okay, so it is floating a little bit. I guess we're gonna have to move you lower. I don't know. Twitch you to fucky wucky. I mean, the verts are going to be jittering, so it being a tiny bit off won't even be noticeable. Alright, chat, is this finished? Are we finished rigging? I think we are. No, the ears are not finished. Point 5. Let me tweak the eyes a bit. That looks pretty good. There's a tiny bit of a gap here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay. Cool. I can reward myself with a chalupa. Okay, so yeah, are we done? Let me just do some tests. Oh, we haven't even checked the skirt yet. I mean that's looking pretty skirty. Let's see. All of you need to be parented to the upper leg. The thigh, I believe that's called. Sinus Ham says, I know it's Lilith as a partner. Is that a deliberate choice? No, I'm just lazy. Okay. Looks pretty good. Let's see what else here. Oh, excuse me. I was muted for a little bit there. Yeah, so I think we got like 3 hours left. Was what I was saying. 2.5 hours. I'm pretty confident we can get this done. Reverbial, thank you so much for the 14-month reset. Blech. There we go. Do we have the bun with wiggle? we do. How long is this animation? This animation is 19-20 frames. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, like the skirt does hang, which is kind of cute. Actually, that is how skirts work. The iconic wiggle, the wiggle that Bunlith does in Nightmare Cart. That's her wiggle. Pretty good wiggle. Nevlar, I'll see you later. The wiggle is contagious? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so... yeah, that hanging part of the skirt does look pretty good. In fact, I need to triangulate all of these. Crow Grammar, are you also wiggling? Is this inspiring you to wiggle? Okay. Next up, facial expressions. Let's see if we can knock, we can knock a few of these out. It doesn't need to be a full suite of facial expressions. We're not doing a VTuber here. We only need facial expressions for a single animation, which is the... excuse me, the reference I was given was, what's his name? Guilty Gear guy, bad guy, soul bad guy. Is that his name? I think. This was a reference I was given. So we're going to be animating. We're going to be animating this. I mean, like, we're not going to have the same effects, but, you know, just, you know, it's like classic, like, Super Saiyan animation, right? We'll add a little bit of a flair to it. It won't be exactly the same, but this is the reference, right? So I kind of wanted to I think the character poses with a sword, so I'm thinking we'll have this punk bunny do like fisticuffs or something. Yeah, he like poses with a sword, so we'll you know, we have client in chat, Drag Girl. Would like the starting and ending pose, I'm thinking, like, you know, she's like kind of standing, she does the Super Saiyan, and then she goes like, she like squares up with fisticuffs. I think that'd be pretty good, right? That sound good, Drag Girl? Okay, cool. So it would be, we'll need a couple mouths, we'll need a couple expressions, we need hands. Okay, first off, yeah. So first off, the first one we do, obviously, not obviously, but the first one I always do, the first facial expression is the blink. Excuse me. Actually model eyelashes now. I feel like that's just better vector-wise. Like you see Bunleth's texture. I mean, makeup, I guess, would be a texture, but like eyelashes I like to model now, specifically because the classic reverse shot pose, it's really good to have the eyelash. Like it's hard to understate the importance of, or it's really easy to understate the importance of just having an eyelash here on like the reverse shot. Like that eyelash adds so much. If it's a texture, you can't really see it. So yeah, she's winking. Okay. The eyelashes moving during a blink is so good. Glad to hear y'all are enjoying it. There you go, it looks better. I think they're too far forward though. Okay, so we're gonna do eyes closed left, and then we duplicate this, right? And if we modeled everything correctly, then theoretically we should just be able to say mirror and it should work. Boom. Look at that. We did it, chat, we modeled it correctly. All right, hold on. Do I want you to do that? I think I do. Okay. Yeah, we want to be able to raise the hair. Okay, cool. Okay, very cute design. I am really happy with how this turned out. Cute punk bunny girl. Okay, and then we make a new shape, which is just both of them together. So if we want to just do a full face blink, which will, let's be honest, that's most blinking. It'll just be a single thing. We'll have to mess with two curves. So eyes closed. Okay, let's do the other simple stuff. Yeah, while we're here, let's do, I'm thinking, yeah, so let's just do brows. Brows down. She's going to be doing a soul bad guy animation, so I'm assuming she's going to be very angry. Brows down, also moves the eyes down like that. Moves the whole thing down, actually. There we go. Really want to... Grrr. Very angry. Do I like these eyebrows? I don't think I like these eyebrows. I redraw these eyebrows. Moonstorm says, what about phonemes? Those would be textures. Don't worry. Trust the process. That mouth is too low, though, I'm just realizing. That's better. Is this an animation commission? Yes! Brows down angry. I think I'm going to... Honestly, I think I'm just going to get rid of you. I think that looks better. Oof. Big stretch. Okay. We can do... Excuse me. We don't need to do, like I said, we don't need to do the entire process. This is just for a single animation. We're not making a VTuber here. How long do my animations take? The ones of Bumleth in her pajamas took 1 day each, but I was pushing myself, so that would probably, let's say, each of those would take a couple days. We need to do hands closed. She will be balling her hands into fists. Pretty simple, you know, just curl the hand into a fist. Simple stuff. Their mouth is not geometry, it's just a texture swap. Yep, that's correct. Just the texture. Okay, boom. Cool. And then new shape from mix. Hand closed right. Right, mirror. Boom. Simple. Also, because we have, oh, let's actually apply the hand texture to this guy. Ooh, they're textured incorrectly. Okay, we'll fix that in a second. But they are all textured incorrectly the same. Don't worry, it's just a scaling issue. Don't worry, we'll fix it really quick. But let me just apply the texture to all these. Can you batch this? Is Blender smart enough to batch this? Probably nowadays. Okay, so back in the day, the hands used to be baked into the head textures, top left quadrant. That is no longer the case. They're now their own texture. So now we just got to stretch it to fit the entire texture sheet. Pretty simple, right? I forget the exact ratio, so I'm just going to eyeball it. There we go. So, but of course, if you want to attach these hands, Gunpla vibes. Yeah, it's very action figure-y, for sure. So yeah, if we want to attach these hands, we are gonna have to make the regular hands removable. So once again, that's another shape key, right? Hand, none. Left, pretty simple. Basically, just shrink the hand. Not to 0. You can't shrink anything to 0 in video games. I've learned the hard way. There's too many it seems like just too many vertices and it's taking up a single space in a game engine. It just doesn't like that. I'm sure some of you have seen, like, oh, when Mario sinks into the lava, they shrink his head down, and it's super duper tiny, and, you know, let's zoom in on it and it's funny or whatever, you know, like that kind of stuff. They never shrink it down to a single point. They always shrink it down to be extremely small, because I don't think you can scale bones down to 0 in game engines. It just causes problems, I'm assuming. I don't know. Unreal Engine just puts up an error whenever you do it. I don't get to see what the end result is. Probably a crash. Resolution of some of the texture files. 512, no. 128 and 64. It's the PS1 character. Itty bitty fingies. Alope says, Source Filmmaker gets issues when I do that being scaling to 0 in certain cases. Right. So I think, like, in Blender, you can scale to 0, no problem. But as soon as you export the animation to Unreal Engine, at least, it gets very upset. And seeing, like, across video game history, I always see something scaled really small. Like the hunter at the end of Bloodborne, one of the endings has the hunter missing a leg, right? If you go behind the scenes, the leg is just scaled really small. It's just super tiny. It's like this big. They didn't scale it to 0. That's their own engine, you know. So I just think it's just a kind of a universal thing across game engines. You just can't have too many vertices in a single point in 3D space. Anyways, anything else we need? I guess we can just make more shape keys as we need them, right? That's the beauty of this. Okay. Getting or taco chat. Taco chat. Fairy says, I love, excuse me, oh my goodness, Taco Bell. Fairy says, I love learning behind the scenes of game making. It looks like magic, but it's just duct taped. It's just a duct taped amalgamation that runs on hopes and dreams. Absolutely. Every game is like that. Beat time, hello. We are human beings after all, and the art we make reflects that, and that's what makes it beautiful. Okay. So I'm actually going to increment this, just so we have a backup. Red Bunny looks cool. Glad to hear it. Glad I was able to give that reference drawing on the right justice. Okay. So it is 3:40. We're gonna be streaming until 6. Let me see if I can get an animation done in that time. We are animating now. Have you watched the devs watch speedruns? I absolutely have. I watched most of those. I'm actually in one of those. They did devs react to Bloodborne PSX. Okay. So, excuse me. I'm going to grab our reference. Can we do animated references? I don't want to do animated. That's a bit much. So we're just going to. Oh, excuse me. My goodness. Baja Blast, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. So I'm just gonna grab. I mean, the only thing we really care about is this keyframe right here. So I'm going to just crop this. Armadillo says, is there enough current tools to make a model and make like the bunny and make it work in Quake and say VTMB? I don't really know what you're asking. It seems like you're asking if one of these models could work in Quake. I want to say probably. I'm not too sure. I've never modded Quake before, so I couldn't tell you. I know Quake. Talk about Quake 1. Probably a lot of limitations. This might be too high poly for Quake. If thinking about Quake's models in my head, I think this is probably too dense. Because Quake was even lower poly than PS1. Once again, if I'm remembering that game, I remember those characters were really more like an approximation of a human being, because they were so low poly. Anyways, we're gonna get in our. So yeah, so I just grabbed this frame. This is the frame that we really care about, right? So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just do this pose and then work backwards. So we're just gonna do this pose, a static pose, and then we're gonna do the rest of it because this is the important part. If this pose is bad, no matter how smooth the animation is, if this pose is bad, then we failed. So yeah, so we're gonna use just this pose, including the and we're gonna draw a perspective correct mouth texture for this. So I guess, yeah, so it's like fighting game characters, so they're kind of like 3/4 rotated to the camera. Speaking of, we are going to switch this viewport over. On the top right here is a camera view. Now that we're animating, we render in 4:3. That is not 4:3. There we go, because it's PS1. I'm gonna turn off passive part out, whatever. The black outline, 0. Gonna zero you out. Go away. We're gonna rotate by 90 degrees. We're gonna move backwards. We're gonna move you up. Zoom in a little bit. Something like that. Turn on rendering. Turn off stuff. The editor stuff in the top right. So top right is gonna be our preview camera, right? So even though we are rotating around the camera, we will always know what the end result will look like on the top right here. Why did my phone wake up suddenly? Oh, excuse me. Drag Girl says I gotta head out because I got working a little bit, but I love how it looks so far. Glad to hear it. I hope you enjoy the final result. Alright, where the fuck did my soul bad guy reference go? You're on the wrong layer. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna turn you off. Alright, so we are really gonna... Okay, so pelvis out. Boom, like this. Yeah, we got the back arch. We have a lot of hanging cloths, so we'll be doing a lot of secondary animation. We're gonna have our hair out. Now she kind of, the character, this Mr. Bad Guy definitely is kind of like this. I kind of want this character to kind of just have her head back, doing a big scream. Okay, so we're gonna do close left, right. Morning Fairy says, if you had the jump ship to another medium, which one would you be most interested in? Yeah, pixel art, I guess. Please call him Soul. No, we're gonna call him Bad Guy. Yeah, really. Okay, let's just get the base pose. Mr. Bad Guy's my father. Okay, so, you know, now we gotta push it. It's something I always need to do is I always do my poses not strong enough, and then I always have to just like push it further. Now, we don't do toe bones. So I just make the feet clip, like the feet are just static. So you just make it clip into the ground like this. That's usually more than good enough. Okay, got a lot of work to do to get this pose to land. So, yeah, we need a big big screaming mouth here. So we probably want to do here. This is what I do for Bunlith. When I want to do big exaggerated motions, we do a jaw down, and all it does is just stretch the these polygons down. Right, we just rotate it down. Just stretch them. It's fine. You know, like when she's screaming about becoming sex, like we just stretch her face, her mouth textures down to really exaggerate the screaming. So yeah, we're gonna do. Now, drawing mouth is always difficult, but we will do it. Scream. So yeah, luckily we can do it live. Just gonna put you here. I guess we will do it in the camera perspective. Can I just grab a Bunlith mouth? I don't know if it's unwrapped the same. Do I just grab, hold on, let me grab some Bunlith mouths. Let me see if we could just use a Bunlith mouth. Excuse me. The color won't be the same. But it'll be, so this will just be for reference, but we have a lot of screaming Bunlith mouths. Like this. Like that's, I mean, it's right, it's not mapped correctly, but like that already looks fucking great. Super angry. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, we'll just keep that on for now. We will make a correct version of this. Right now, actually. So we're gonna go ahead. Yeah, that looks. Let's look at that emotion. That's so much better now that we got a proper mouth, or you know, a temp mouth. Firing my laser. Yeah, I guess she is. Okay, we're gonna open up. Yeah, so we're gonna open up that mouth. And I'm gonna just copy and paste you into our screamy mouth. Okay, now we have a duplicate. With the proper fur color. Okay, so you're going to be you. Rar. We love perspective correct Mega Man Legends mouths in this house. It's funny when our eyes are open. Okay, now the question is... Sindel says, this is such a cool technique. Happy to hear. Yeah, so it is perspective correct. So as you can see, like the underside of the teeth and like the upward angle, it looks a little bit strange, straight on. But that doesn't matter because we're never going to see it straight on. She's just angry at the world. Yeah. That's an angry bunny. That's one angry bunny. Okay. Excuse me. That looks pretty good. Yeah, she's just yelling. She's yelling. See the red in the background. Do we do we just put fire particles in the background when we do the render? Okay. So I'm gonna like, yeah, that's good. That right there is good. You get like the silhouette's good. You got the nose. You have the eye here. You can't see the other eye, but that's okay. Yeah, just really angry. Pelvis out even more. Okay, so here's another thing. You can see, so it's really important, and this is pretty common for this line of action stuff. Very, very common stuff for artists to know. But yes, line of action, very important. If you look at this, right now, like if you just look at the rig, right, her leg, and then her knee goes in, and then the back arches. We don't want that. We don't want this weird multi-shape. The simpler the curve, the better. We want this, not this weird like crimped line here. So basically what I'm saying is the pelvis comes out more like this, right? So you can literally just see the shape of the curve here, right? Highlighted in blue. That's the curve we want. We want a nice smooth curve. That always looks a lot better than if we like pull this back, right? And now we got like two curves here. We got a crimp right here. Right, so that's always good to account for. Of course, this character does have a skirt, so we gotta be a little bit careful when they're bending back like this, right? The center of balance always has to be above the feet. No. If they're standing still, absolutely. But if you want to properly convey momentum, then that isn't always necessarily true. Okay, so we need to push her forward a little bit more. That's good. Oh wait, Dietro, were you backseating there? Is that what you were doing? it doesn't look right because it's unfinished. I'm gonna ask, if you're backseating, I'm gonna kindly ask you to not do that. Thank you. Not ever. Okay, good. Just checking. There we go. Also, you know, silhouette's important. It is okay to break your model just to get the perspective correct, right? So we do want to see these bunny ears, right? This is a bunny character. We want to see these ears. It's like, there we go. They're peeking out now. Even though if you look at this, it probably doesn't look correct. But it's correct to the camera angle. That's literally all that matters. Unless you're like some, you know, like doing a hyper realistic, you know, like Uncharted or whatever, looking video game. But like we're not. We're doing silly cartoons. They can go off model. It's fine. Okay. So this right here is the pose. Just is her hands be open? No, she's like angry. Yeah, this like he's a bit. Yeah, I want her to be angry. He's being a bit silly. He's got his hands open. You know, right now she kind of looks like she's worshiping God. with the hands open. Like, we want them to be closed. Like, she's angry. She's big angry. Like, grr, I'm angry. I'm gonna punch something. The world sucks and it makes me angry, and I want to like kick a dent in a cop car or something. You know, punk shit. Me when I want to punch God, yes, with your hands closed, absolutely. Wangfow, hello. Cool. And I think I want to do, she's like a punk girl. So I want to, okay, so we want to have like a resting mouth that's like got a lot of spunk to it. The mouth I did for the PJ Bunleth animation after she shoots her gun is a pretty good, like, she's got spunk, you know, this mouth. So yeah, we'll just take this. Look at how terrible this mouth looks head on. Mouth. What do we call this? Oh, excuse me. Okay. She gotta be... So, I feel like she's standing there, she's angry, and then she goes, "Rah!" and like really just screams super angry. You know, her all of her cloth is like flapping, like in that classic anime-esque kind of pose. And then I think I want to do like the like across the nose before she squares up. I think that's the animation. I think that's what I want to do. Okay. Could throw in some camera shake. Like she's angry. Like she's fucking angry. I'm gonna do lower camera angle just to really exaggerate it. Just too far forward. Okay. Okay. Do we focus on doing the loop right now? I think we are. I think I'm gonna make a loop. We are at 30 FPS. That's what I animate in. 10. This is a 10 frame loop. Okay. So we're going to animate both the top and the high and the low of each of the flaps. It's gonna look very stiff to start, but that's 3D for you. It always looks like dog shit until you're done. So that's kind of the beauty of it. I think, yeah, we won't know until we see it. So we're just gonna start with the jacket. The jacket has honestly too many controls. We have 5, 6, 7 bones dedicated to just the jacket alone, which is quite a bit. All right, it starts on frame 1 now. That always messes me up instead of frame 0. No more keyframes to jump to in this direction. There we go. All right, there we go. So we're just gonna do the jacket to start. So it's gonna look very, very stiff right now, right? So now that we have the base poses, I think those belts are too much, but we won't know until we actually work on it. So next up, okay, first I'm just gonna hide every other. We have too many fucking bones here. So I'm just gonna hide every other bone. There we go. Okay, now, what we do now is focus on the offsets. So we're actually gonna offset the belts by a couple frames. Let me try that again. And offset all the frames. Here we go. Okay, first off, I think this is too slow. So let's do an 8-frame loop. Yeah, that's better. Right, it looks fucking bad right now because it's unfinished. Unfinished 3D always looks terrible. Okay, I have people in chat talking about Dragon Ball or something, not really sure. Okay, and then we offset the location from the rotation. Right, so we're gonna offset the rotation frames. Right, we're doing quaternion whatevers. This W. We can't forget the W axis, the most important axis that everyone is aware of and knows. Streamer, this looks work in progress. This work looks in progress. You'd be surprised when people actually do that though. Okay, it's backwards. There we go. See? Just some simple offsets that already look so much better. But we're not done yet. Okay, first off, you're not animating at all. Not that we're ever gonna see this one from this angle, but I still want to animate it correctly. Oh, yeah. See, just some simple offsets and it already looks incredible. We're not done yet though. The belts are not offset correctly. Don't we love animation? Don't we love 3D animation? I should stream my animation process more. I feel like that's the one. That's the thing I'm the best at. I don't really stream it that much. Like that looks fucking great. Okay, now yeah, these are not correct. Huh? Yeah, I think I just did this, but I just offset it in the wrong direction. Do it all the time. You want to have a red Super Saiyan aura? Yeah, we need some fire. We need some fire particles here ASAP. Okay, these. What's going on here? This doesn't look right. Yeah. Okay. I'll just let me reanimate these. Actually. No. Stop it. Give me my frames back. Thank you. Honestly, that kind of works. I don't know why Blender is struggling to render a preview render a PS1 character at 30 FPS, but here we are. Oh, you know what? It's probably this fucking camera tracker. It always tanks my performance. Okay, next up is the skirt. So the skirt has 3 control bones. We don't have any control bones on the front, so we'll see if this looks good at all. There's a chance it won't. But we will try. Yeah. Do I make it, do I make it a, I think I have to make it a shape key. Skirt F out. Justice Loop, sorry, Oreo says Justice Loop would be a great Discord PFP sticker, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh, you're mirrored. Okay, that's why you're. I mean, I guess we can both be mirrored. Okay, and once again, we want to offset the location from the rotation. And once again, I always forget which direction we want to do, so I just guess and check. Like that. Yeah, super anky. She is so anky. There we go. That looks fucking great. Fairy says, are you ever anxious performing art in front of people? I'm not anxious. I'm just it's not anxiousness. I'm just like, you know, worried about people backseating, which they do, which we get at least once every stream. I wouldn't call that, I wouldn't say I'm anxious about that though. Also, what is up with this camera? I'm using that to fuck in. Okay. Looking really good so far. Icky says, damn, this is why I love seeing people who know what they're doing animate. I put in 3 times the effort and got 10% the quality that this got. I need to work on my animation principles again. I mean, yeah, it's all about practice. It's hard to like attach a number to this stuff, but it is all about practice. Okay. Yeah, Blender is struggling to render a single PS1 character standing on a plane. It is rendering it at 15 FPS. This is ridiculous. What is up with Blender 4.2? Is it my, I think it's my hand trackers. Okay, next up is the hair. I'm so excited to animate these ears. These ears, I just love giant ears or anything that helps with expression. Just any big flappy thing on a character, like a cape or whatever. Always looks great. Okay, so the hair has multiple bones. So we're gonna have to, yeah, once again, we're just gonna animate the up and the down. It'll look very stiff. First off. Okay. And then we animate the down. once again, we just offset it. And there we go, simple as that. Next up is the ears, and I think that's it for secondary animation. You have a lot of secondary animation on this character. I normally wouldn't have this many controls, but I really wanted this to. But we're only doing a single animation, right? We're not doing a full, you know, animated short or something with this character. I'd probably only have 3 bones in the jacket, and plus the belt bones if this was like intended to be used a lot, because you know every single secondary bone you add, the longer all your animations take by quite a bit. So you really got to account for that. Morning Fairy says, I found that moving my recording and software programs to separate storage really helps the programs from stuttering. I do have an extra, a third solid state drive that I need to install. Not a bad idea. Okay, and then ears, it's good to offset by at least 1 frame so they're not synced. Ears, like you want your clothes and like your skirt, like you want those things to be synced, all your bones, but ears, like big bunny ears, I realize it's better if they're separated. They're not, like, because when they're synced, they look a little, they look too, yeah, they look wrong. But as soon as you offset it by 1 frame, it just looks a lot better, at least at 30 FPS. Okay, but these bunny ears are not rotating enough. So let's grab the X value. Just rotate the shit out of these ears. Is it, I forget what axis is the one we want. Yeah, I think chat, this is getting too stuttery. I think it's my hand capture software. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. So just give me 1 second, chat. Okay, I'm back. My hands are awkwardly hanging low now, but hopefully, yep. And now we're locked at 30. So yeah, it was definitely the hands. That thing takes up so much processing. Uh-oh, did it crash? Blender 4.2, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Sick Marker, I'll see you later. A bundle of PNG tuber. When? This looks, yeah, this is good. Obviously, like, the rest of the body needs to be animating, but like, as like a, you know, like a wind loop, I think this is looking pretty good. Just like, you know, just do some camera shake, throw in some, I'm moving my hands so you can see it. Do some camera shake, throw in some fire particles, just to look fucking peak. Morning Fairy, is it common for like 3D VTubers to have a PNG tuber as a backup or something? Because that's what we did during my stream with Demily when she streamed Nightmare Cart. Is that what you're supposed to do? Chat? God, we are on hour 5 of our stream. My goodness. We wrap this up soon. I'm just gonna take a bite of this chalupa. Testing. Okay, how about that? Hold on, move this closer. How about that? Is that better? Okay. So, yeah, this looks good. I'm really happy with this. Is that better? All right, cool. So we're gonna save this as a anim. What's her name? Nova. Screen loop. Okay, we're now going to make a cog duplicate. So she needs to be Angie from the start. And then she squares up. Yeah, okay. So we are actually going to get rid of all this and now do her first key pose, keyframe, whatever you want to call it. Her first frame. Excuse me. Okay, let's put on Roundabout. We've been listening to a lot of West Shore. Putting on the classics. The current song was West Shore from Kingsfield, also known as Kingsfield 2. I'm pretty sure that was it's a Final Fantasy 6 versus 3 kind of situation. Oh, she's so angry. She's so angry. Yeah, she looks... Okay, yeah, this is looking pretty good. Okay, we're just focusing on chilling this character out. Sorry. Just, sorry, her doing a standard pose with the super scream. Definitely, my mom said it's my turn on, or mom said it's my turn on the Xbox energy right here. this is a vibe for sure. But let's turn off. Let's turn off our Angie mode. We do want browse down. We are going to properly animate. Ah, she's so cool. She's so punk. Look at her. Now let's make a default. Honestly, that kind of works. I mean, honestly, that just works. Okay, so she's a little bit ticked off right now. Green Ghost says, love the new model. Is this for a project? This is a commission. We were paid to do this. For us, the characters, this is a person's OC. I'm gonna get rid of the lines, just makes her look old. Which I'm assuming isn't the vibe you want. Okay. Yeah, she's a very like squished face, which is by no means a bad thing. It's just very different from Bunwolf's, which is very round. Hers is more like square and squat. Problem is her eye. Her hair covers her eyes. And this is PS1. We can't really do the render over under type thing. I guess we can just move her hair out of her face. That's the easy way of doing that. Yeah, she's like standing there ready to take on the world. Not fully angry just yet, just kind of pissed. I'm gonna add another layer here though. Disgruntled. Yeah. Like she is big angy, but she ain't showing it yet. Let's dance her up, center of gravity. Okay. Let's know on our composition guidelines. We are animating now. Gotta worry about composition. Well, even though we're just gonna keep you on the center. It's good to know where the center is. Worst oopsie moment, Morning Fairy asks? Like working in the wrong layer for hours? I can give you even worse. The final boss in Nightmare Cart. This is so embarrassing. The final boss in Nightmare Cart has its hands parented to the upper body instead of the root. So if you move the upper body, the hands move with it. It was too late in development for me to realize this and fix it. So I had to animate the character, the final fucking boss of Nightmare Cart, with the hands parented incorrectly. So there is a shot where this character is blasted back and they put their hands on the ground. That took like 3 times longer to fucking animate because the hands weren't parented to the fucking ground. They were parented to the upper body. That's probably my biggest oopsie moment, is specifically because I couldn't fix it. Green Ghost says, are there any Blender tutorials you would recommend to help me improve my animation? Unfortunately, I learned how to animate in 2008, so any tutorials I give you probably don't even exist anymore. Sorry to say. Honestly, a lot of animation is just practice. So, I haven't really looked up any animation tutorials since the 2010s, since before the 2010s. It's just practice. You just gotta keep at it. Yeah. There you go. She's looking angry. I feel like her hand should already be balled into fists, right? Like, we're getting a good vibe here, but I think once we do this, like, there we go. Now she's angry, right? She's barely holding it in. She's super angry. Yeah, she is so fucking angry. Ruby, oh, we have links turned off on our stream, sorry. For bot reasons. Okay. So, we do have some clipping here, but once again, we're only doing a single animation. If this is like a game character, I'd fix that, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. So, this is pretty good. So we kind of need a few more key poses, right? So I want her to kind of just slowly lower her stance as she gets angrier and angrier. Hold on, chat. Do I... Yeah, that's better. Okay. Lower her stance. We, oh goodness, excuse me. We flare her arms out. Yeah, like her elbows need to flare out because she's angry, right? So we got her elbow controls here. Right? Like this is like more timid, this is angry, right? So, really important. Good to study body language. Get rid of my references. There's, for some reason, everything, I think it's pixelated. There's a reference behind it. That's also new, Blender 4.2. We love that. Okay, yeah. Ball her fists up. Boom. Okay, first off, her hands are overextended. So let me just fix that real quick. Yeah, that looks good. We're gonna set up. Move her eyes up a little bit. She is looking at something off screen that's pissing her off. Icky, thank you so much for a decent reply to Ghost's question. I'm really happy someone in chat was able to help. Or to offer a suggestion. When the hands clench! Right, yeah, she's angry. I guess she shouldn't be clenched here. Right. Also, this is just a personal preference, but I don't like tweening my shape keys, right? So like this is what it would look like, right? Kind of just like a smooth transition. I don't really like that. It doesn't really, I mean, it feels very smooth. I kind of just want the pop like that, right? That just feels more, I don't know, it feels more 2D animation-y. Or it feels more like retro gamey, right? Even Twilight Princess Link hands like popped into different poses. And that was generations after the PS1. So I kind of just, it just feels better. It just feels more, I don't know, it just feels more retro to pop between poses instead of doing a smooth transition. Okay, anyways. Although I might do a secondary frame. Right? Yeah, that looks a little bit better. I think one pop is a bit much. It just feels good. Yeah, it just feels good, Icky. Okay, yeah, so she's getting angry. Huh? I got a Baja Blast already, so I'll be good, but I appreciate the offer. You're adorable. Okay, boom. She's angry. I think I want to change her facial expression here. So we already did this, but we're gonna do it again. So we're gonna add a second frame. I guess yeah, we do the like smirk. No, that's the smirk, the grimace, whatever you want to call that. We're gonna add a value. We're going to add a math node greater than. We're going to plug value into value. We're going to do a mix color. Right? So this will lerp between the two different facial expressions. Right? And then we'll just plug this in to 0. So now it will pop between. Very simple stuff. We're also going to add a, what's it called, mapping, I believe. This is what we want. And then we get UV map. Is this what we do? I forget how I do this. So actually, I don't even think we need to worry about this. So let's not worry about it for now. Let's keep it simple. We're going to keyframe this. Now if we go over to the graph editor, here's our brand new keyframe. So now we can animate our 2D mouth, right? Simple stuff. All right, she's getting ready, she's squaring up. She's getting ready to just go fucking ape shit on whatever is off screen, on screen right. Okay. Okay. So now we need to do the anticipation, the build-up, and then the actual big explosive, you know, this frame, right? So we need to do the anticipation of this, and then we do this. So I'm going to grab, remember we saved the animation. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab this. Put it on frame 40. That doesn't look right, but you know, this is what we have so far, right? Okay. So, pretty simple, duplicate you out. We're gonna have her first bend forward before she bends back to like really build up anticipation for this big explosive pose she's doing, right? The main keyframe. So we're gonna close her eyes here. We're gonna close her eyes here. Again, set every single keyframe to constant. You really want to exaggerate this too. Yeah, I always never exaggerate it enough. I always have to do like a second or even third pass to really get what we want. I have too many bones on this character. Excuse me. Okay, so shoulders definitely go up. Elbows out. Yeah, elbows are definitely out. Hinde, thank you so much for the subscription. Sorry. Alejandro, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 subscription to Hinde. Armored Core 3 music. I believe you might be mistaken. This is Armored Core 2 music. Although we can switch over to Armored Core 3 soon, though. Not a bad idea. I'm almost done with my Taco Paco. Yeah, so common animation technique is to kind of like basically, okay, let me start over. I want her to be shaking in anger. I think that'll really sell it. I think that'll really sell it. That's pretty simple. I'll probably just jut her head forward. Grab, up and down. Very simple. I do this a lot in animation, especially with like lower poly characters that like it's supposed to be displayed at like a low resolution. Kind of just make the head shake. Shake in anger. Thank you. I'll see you later. Just need her shaking in anger. She is ready to take on the world. Can't believe I rolled a joint live. That's fucking cringe. Akari, good afternoon. Okay. You know, it's the small things that really add. A lot of detail. We really want to get that rage in this character. Yeah, burning. Yeah, she's burning passionately. Real. How was the Taco Bell? Pretty good, pretty good. Actually, gotta take the last bite right now. Okay.
Taco bun.
Oh shit, 10 more bits. You know what that means, chat. Another Bombiwa. There we go. More Bombiwa. Okay, so pacing is a little bit off. Hikari says, dig in the look of this bunny. I guess I can apply for both on screen. Well, thank you. Okay, I'm going to have to animate this a second time, unfortunately. I don't like how that turned out. I think it's just time to kind of cut my losses, try a second time. It happens. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Nothrax says, I love the stream. Yes, we are animating a bunny get very angry. Y. No. Z potentially? Yeah. Okay. Alright, we'll do Foregone Destruction. We're going through the classic boneless stream stuff. Whoa. Yeah, that's a lot better. working away in this animation. So I don't have a whole lot to say. We're kind of just doing it right now. Just really getting this subtle anger expression here. It's really important to get right. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh golly. There we go. Is that right? Welcome back. Cool, okay. Yeah, she is really, really angry. Too angry. Yeah, it's really difficult. It's really difficult to get the subtleties right. We're also going to offset. Do we scale you out a little bit? There we go. Hexashun, thank you so much for a 2-month subscription. Hex says, looking great. Did you learn low poly stuff by coming over from other Blender stuff, or did you aim for it from the beginning? I did definitely aim for it from the beginning, but I was less low poly focused. It was low poly. I never did like subsurf or anything. I always did it, you know, kind of one polygon at a time. But back in the day, it was more like PS2 level, I guess, if you wanted to say. But yeah. The triangles have dropped over time, but I never made models that I would consider to be high poly. Duke Deserex, thank you so much for this. Oh crap, for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm going to browse down 2.5 here. 1. does not look angry enough. We need to make her more angry. We really need to fucking exaggerate this and this. There we go. That looks good. That looks good. Okay. I don't think I want to blink here, actually, now that I think about it. We also need to sync up all this stuff. Tilt her head down a little bit more. It's all about that subtleties. Yeah, this is starting to look natural. We're finally getting there, chat. Starting to finally look a little bit natural. Okay, head pats. Hey, hands off. Only my girlfriend can do that. Okay, so I don't want to do the secondary animation like the ears and the hair just yet. But we'll be doing that. We'll be doing that in the second pass. Intelligence says I have finally fixed my UVs. Glad to hear it. Okay, we really gotta exaggerate. Should she put her hands like on her shoulders, like Wakanda Forever style? Like she really needs to be like crossing her hands, right? Like she is pissed. Ruth Conda Forever style. Okay, and then we do in between here. Hexashen says, I've learned the secret of UVs, which is there's no escaping being meticulous, right? That's kind of it, you know? You just gotta do it. You just gotta sit down and you just gotta do it. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. What is this? Oh, we're not using cloth back or cloth front. Hold on, let me delete these bones. These bones are not in use. Okay, let's get that screamy mouth in. Jaws down here. Okay, let us add that third big screamy mouth. That's not it. Where's our big screamy mouth? Did we not save our big screamy mouth? Uh-oh. Chat, I think we lost our big screamy mouth. Yeah, it didn't save. Fascinating. Okay, well, we'll just have to draw it again. No big deal. No use crying over it. That's fine. What are my pronouns? Oh gosh, she, her. I should probably put that in my somewhere. In my stream somewhere. It's okay. It was a modified version of the Bunleth Big Screamy Mouth. It's just, this isn't like the end of the world or anything. We'll be fine. It was something like, it was like this. Right? And then we just made it smaller like that. Or something like that. Right? Not the end of the world. We'll be okay. Yeah, that's literally kind of basically what we just drew. So let me go ahead and fix this. We have a few stray pixels here. Rar, she is big upsetty spaghetti. Right. Cool. Looks good. Is the sprite automatically updating in Blender after you made the changes? Yes, I'm using a sprite and a plugin called Pribam Base, Pribambase, to be able to sync the two, even though I upgraded to 4.2 and it kind of fucked everything up. So it's not working to its fullest potential, but we are still getting the live updates, which I guess is the most important part. Yeah, I honestly like this version even better than the previous Screamy Mouth, but let's definitely save this and a backup just in case. A Bunleth fighting game? Yeah. The trembling still needs some work. eyes need to close a little bit later. Like down here. Okay. Are you working on a game after Nightmare Cry? Yes! I'll be making a cyberpunk character action game, I guess would be the best way of describing it. Excuse me. But with guns instead of a sword or whatever. Okay, now we will copy the Scream loop animation. What's the 8 loop? 8-frame loop? Yeah. No. Free. Okay. Okay, gotta delete you, put you in. Cool. Dirty Jester says, was very exciting for space lesbians. We need more sapphic sci-fi. Signalis was only the gateway. Yeah, well, I want to be part of the lesbian sci-fi genre. If you're looking for more, I would suggest Anno Mutationum. I'm gonna say not as good as Signalis. Most games aren't, but it will satisfy your lesbian sci-fi needs. Although probably not as much as Signalis, once again. But I did really like that game. The ending was very cute. It was very sweet. So I would recommend it. Okay, obviously she becomes statue stiff right here, so we're gonna have to fix that. But the wind loop looks really good. Okay, so very simple. She explodes out with her pelvis, right? Her pelvis is here, ends here. So we just exploded out a little bit more. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna delete all the keyframes that aren't the cloth sim stuff. Really like the jacket flapping. I'm glad you like it. I put a lot of work into that. It has 7 bones dedicated to just the jacket. Where's our torso? Here we go. I'm insane complimentary. My goodness, thank you. Gah! Right, yeah. Even more. That looks really good. I mean, of course, I think it's very good. I'm animating it, but it's coming together is what I'm trying to say. Okay, we do need to offset this. I want to say by 1. Like, I feel like she should be Yes, there we go. Oh, we have some bad keyframe because we deleted some bones. Okay, Doke. Let's pull these arms in. She is fucking pissed. Scotty Bear says, how do I give you money for a model? So I'll be opening commissions, hopefully, on the 1st of next month. Just keep an eye out on my Twitter and send me a DM when they're open, and if there are no slots that are taken already, and you get the money, I'll pencil you in to my next month's slot list. Love the little head shake. Thank you. We put a lot of work into that. I think I want to be even lower. Offset the rotation. No, we're missing something. We need to have you. Scotty Barry, let's keep things simple. You're pushing it, Scotty Bear. Okay, this one I will allow. This is like a supplemental shape key. This one should be fine. Should be lurking between. Queen says you're such a natural animation. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I've been doing it for a very long time. I'm 31 years old and I've been animating for more than half of that. Girl! Okay, so this is looking good, but there's one very important thing we're missing, which is the camera animation. 20 Fairy says, with the strength you provided, I was able to finish 13 backgrounds I needed to work on. Now to draw 13 portraits to go into them. That's a lot, but you're already halfway there, it sounds like. So that's good. Glad to hear that you're making good progress. So, camera shake. Right. So I used to just apply random noise to the rotation. I don't really like. I mean, okay, we'll do that. We'll apply random noise to pitch and yaw, and I guess roll. Why not? And we'll just see how that looks for now. Well, I lied. We are going to. This is very simple. This is very simple. We're just gonna do this keyframe. How many frames is that? 5 frames. You're missing. Up. There we go. Happens every time. Every fucking time. Okay, that of course looks very bad, but like I'm always saying, it always looks like dog shit until the very end. So, 3D art, that is. So all we do is offset this by what, 2 frames? The x-axis? There we go. And there we go. We'll apply a little bit of noise here. Can I just apply? Yes, I can. Great. Okay. So we just want X and Z, I believe. Yeah, just need X and Z. That's all we need. Okay. So just a little bit. Deidre says, shake the camera is such a funny trick to communicate power. Well, yeah, the cameraman's struggling to keep the focus because there's so much power coming off the character. Shaking the bunny in the tiny box. Okay, once again. X and Z. Queenie says, extremely powerful cameraman that keeps perfectly still and the power is unleashed. That reminds me of that TikTok of the Flash It was like the only person faster than the Flash is the cameraman recording. The cameraman recording the Flash. Yeah, Unreal Tournament, baby. We're listening to Unreal Tournament right now. This is not intense enough. More power. Yeah, the one map with the two towers and the hill in space. Right. Right, just like, I'm so angry, I'm gonna blow up the world through sheer willpower alone. We're having a screaming match and I'm gonna win. This really is a fucking anime. It's Hex says it's not rage, but unleashing super mode feels like you stepped on Lego. I feel like stepping on Lego, you would be, instead of reaching back, you'd be bending forward in pain. You'd be like, you know, and instead of like into the air, you'd be yelling down into the Lego piece. Monster kill. Holy shit. Okay, we don't have a lot of time left, so I probably won't be able to finish this animation and get it rendered and imported and everything in Unreal Engine. Scream at the Lego piece to express your disappointment. Okay, so let's turn off, I'm going to turn off the camera animation for a second, so I can look at it. Okay, now we're gonna go back to, I'm just gonna copy this pose. Right, so like right here. Then we're gonna just, we're gonna turn off, okay, yeah, first we're gonna select all the bones. All the cloth bones, rather, I'm trying to say here. The hair and the ears, hide those. Okay. Excuse me. My goodness. Okay, now we're just gonna animate her. So we're gonna have her stanced up, right? She's gonna be like, she has her fists up, she's gonna be ready to punch. So let's go ahead and animate that. And let us get her back to her, like, kind of mouth. This one, right? Then eyes closed. Oops, too wide. There we go. Oh, and jaw down should be closed. Right. Now let's get her squared up. Hex, I'll see you later. Not gonna go full Dio with that back arch. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm assuming this is some JoJo reference. I'm not making a JoJo reference. I'm just making a lady scream. People, Kuni says people really boss baby the hell out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm inclined to agree, even though I haven't really seen it, but I've seen a lot of people just seeing people pose in an extravagant way, and they're like, wow, big JoJo's Bizarre Adventure vibes. You know? Okay, gonna have it offhand. Oh yeah, she's ready to get into a fucking fight. Ninja says JoJo fans see something twisting a pretzel. JoJo fans see someone twisting a pretzel and assume it's a JoJo's reference. Yeah, there we go. She's fucking squared up. Hand up. Protect the house. Gotta protect the house. Yeah, we got the back foot up. Square up. Down. Where is your spine at? Right, you just really gotta drop your. Don't worry, we'll fix the cloth in a second. Oreo says, any good dramatic pose is JoJo core, let's be honest. I mean, I think what we're trying to say is you got that backwards, right? Okay, I do want to do like the, the thing boxers, or like, I want to do the thing where she like puts her hand, like her thumb on her nose and just goes like, and like does goes across her nose. I don't even know what the fuck you'd call that, but that's just like peak like punk rock kind of pose. This reminds me of that meme. The meme of the cowboy going like, ah! Whatever that meme is called. Anime hot-blooded tough guy nose thumbing. Right, exactly, ninjas. Exactly. Big mountain cowboy scream. Right, that's what that looked like. Zach, there is a person in chat who is named Ninjas. So that's what I'm talking about. That's who I'm talking to. Big mountain cowboy scream, right? Right, so she goes like, she puts her hand up. This. Raise the elbow. Up to her nose. Right, she's punk rock. And she goes, okay, and then she, while she pushes her hand across this way, puts her arm up, she will and then push the rest of her body in the opposite direction. Right. I'm going to, yeah. The camera shake is too much. Something like that. Like the pacing's wrong, right? But it's like that, right? The pacing's all wrong, but we're getting there. Yeah. She's like spit or something. It's like something cool like that. I think that's too much, but yeah. I think I wanted to loop a little bit more. I think I wanted to do her angry loop a little more. She's gonna girly pop your jaw out of place. Right, Oreo? I think she should be screaming for longer. I think I'm gonna need to sleep on this. I think we need to make her scream for one more rotation. Aluminum Rabbit says, how have I not followed you on Twitch yet? Love the Bloodborne demake. From a little I played that as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you chilling out. Appreciate you hanging. Yeah, that's a lot better. Gotta do a few more. Yeah, it's very rough, but we are zeroing in on this. We are zeroing in on it. Have I also animated in 2D? No, not really. I'm primarily a 3D gal. Getting there. We are definitely getting there. This is definitely not a 1 hour anim. I'll tell you that much. You know, I want her bouncing. I want her bouncing up and down. You know, we're not there just yet, though. Huge pop on her spine there. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Hello, Casual Panda 6. How are you? Yeah, we'll definitely be able to finish this today, but we've gotten pretty far. I'm really proud of this. Okay, just first thing it's bothering me. I kind of want to just get these ears animated. Have a problem with it clipping through the hair. Oreo says I did not realize how much of an improvement that would be. Right, it's the smallest thing can really, really fuck your animation up if you don't know what's going on. Yeah, there is not enough movement on the center of mass. So we're gonna go ahead at that a little bit. Okay, it is 550, so I'm gonna have to find a stopping point here. I do want to just really smooth this transition out. It feels a bit too sudden. Yep, and that's why. See that kink right there? Yeah, a little bit stiff at the end. There's still a pop in the spine, but yeah, I think this is a good place to stop it. I lied, of course. Sinking Soap says, love how my first impression of this channel is, oh wow, they animate, scrolls down, I'm gay. I am, believe it or not. Okay. Yeah, this stance needs a lot of work. I kind of just need to record myself. I need to record myself stancing up, honestly. First off, the hair would also be outside, not pinched inside the elbow. The hair should definitely be outside. Yeah, even that looks a lot better. Her knee needs to be out. Hold on, I need to stand up for a second and stance up properly. Okay. That's my weed that I rolled. Okay. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult when for like fighting games because fighting game stances aren't really realistic. You know, especially with like 2D fighting games. This is based off of Soul Bad Guy, which I know technically it's 3D, but it is styled after a 2D fighting game. So they're kind of like rotated 2/3 to the camera. They're not rotated to face their opponent. But yeah, my soul detached. I left my body stanced up and then entered my body again. So, but what I'm saying is that the pose isn't always fully realistic, right? But this foot should definitely be further back. Corey says, what do you mean that getting on all fours, taking my ass in the air, and spreading my legs as far as possible isn't a fighting stance? What's that character's name again? What was that? What was that? That was a drawing challenge, right? What was her name? Oh my golly, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh yeah, Jack O pose. I always think of Jack O from Armored Core Last Raven. I'm like, Jack O pose? Oh, holy shit, what does that mean? And then, yeah, ass in air, spine broken. Your head just snapped down. Quony, Jacko finds a new way to become a dominant. Okay, that was good, Quony. You're fucking funny, Quony. Okay. I definitely want, so this isn't finished, but I feel like we're definitely past halfway at this point. Definitely got the spunk, you know what I mean? Shoot. Okay, and that is clipping into your face, so let's move that forward a little bit. Yeah, I really need to get the center of gravity bouncing. But this is decent progress. Okay. Oh, the music just died. Hello? Huh. Anyways. Yeah, so I'm gonna call it here. It's 5:56. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes. That's a lot. So I am going to stop it here. Thank you so much, everyone, for chilling. Who do we raid? Who is currently streaming? Let me see. Who are we raiding? Is James Stephanie Sterling online? Yeah. Stream manager. Raid. Yeah, we can switch over to James Stephanie Sterling. So, chat, listen to me. You're gonna say bunny attack in all caps. Oh, Napro, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. 6 months in advance, awesome. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. All right, everyone, we are raiding Stephanie Sterling. Don't forget. Wait, did the raid start? There we go. So we have like, what, 90 seconds? Don't forget, bunny attack all caps. I want you all to say bunny attack in all caps right now to show me that you heard me. When you raid, bunny attack all caps. You think you got that? Do it right now. Bunny attack with a space. Bunny attack. Bunny attack. No emojis, just bunny attack. There we go. There we go. Bunny attack. That's good. Okay, y'all do that as soon as we raid, okay? Think you can do that? Chat, y'all ready for the raid? bunny attack. All right, awesome. Well then, thank you so much, everyone. Hold on, let me just get that ready. Yeah, so we're gonna be bunny attacking. So yes, thank you so much, everyone. That was a nice long stream, got a lot of work done. I will be archiving this on youtube.com/LWMedia archive if you want to check it out. And I will see you all at some point in the future. Probably got a lot of streams in the future, but I don't want to commit to anything. But yeah, I will see you all on the other side. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.